Good evening to all of you. Hope you're all doing well. Happy Sunday to you. And Monday to those of you on the other side of the world. Hope you're having a good afternoon, morning, evening, wherever you may be. Who's all in here? Kokiri with first. Nice to see you, Kokiri. Hi with second. Heartful Peach with third. Hey, Peach. Hey, Aya. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Luke, nice to see you. How are you been? Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Happy Sunday to you. Let's see. Moo. Hey, Moo. Nice to see you. Or what's the joke? Hello, Moo. I hope you're doing well, Moo. Oh my god. Let's see. Grilled cheese at the moment. Let's see. Hello, Peach. Oh, nice. Making a grilled cheese. Enjoy it. Let's see. Kuro, welcome in. A wild high has appeared. Let's see. Yippee. Let's see. Oh my god. Oh god, that joke is not gonna ever go away for Kuro. Kuro will never ever escape that joke. Oh my god, but I hope you're all doing well. Happy Sunday. Hopefully we can make your evening a little better before you gotta go back to the old daily grind of the 9 to 5. Was not expecting that to rhyme. Cool. Let's see here. It gives me a good giggle. Oh my god. All right. Let me get, actually, like, I just realized that I probably shouldn't be squinting at my freaking screen like I am right now. So let me throw on my glasses. There we go. Better. Okay, so we still have 2 more cheaters to deal with in this game. Was not expecting that as of like yesterday. I'm sure if you were yesterday, was not expecting that at fucking all. To the game be like, hey, now we have to include the family members who cheated, and one of them couldn't keep it in their pants for very long. Oh, okay, so this is gonna be fun. So let's go ahead and dive in. Let's see, continue. Root Tree Mania. Oh my god. This is gonna be something. There we go. Alright, so we still have the oh wait, do I need a login? Is it gonna force me to log in every time? No. Okay, hold on. I can disconnect. Skip. Just no modem sounds, please. Alright. Messy, yeah, very messy. Today has been good, as you read in Discord earlier. Oh yeah, the kitties. God, that was cute. Okay. Like this, like, it's like at least these two, like, God, and I hate to say it in this way, these two cheated. This guy cheated. God. Fucking A. Like, this guy cheated, this guy cheated, this guy cheated. Okay, let's start. I feel like we need to, like, let's start with this. I feel like this is gonna, solving these two, I feel, are gonna make this feel easier. So, we'll see. Okay. So, right now, I think Sam was the one that, I think Sam was the one that gave us more intel on this particular one. So let's go ahead and check the stuff she sent us. What was it? Regina Clementine, that was it. Let's see. Regina Clementine from New Orleans, Louisiana, and her husband Stuart Clementine. She wrote me about a month ago. Apparently the Root Tree lawyers went after her since then, but by the time I received her letter and called her, she told me she couldn't cooperate anymore. Her husband, who is a police officer and never knew his father, told her he thought he might be a Root Tree, but he's estranged from his family and didn't want to pursue it because he had no proof. She wrote to me behind his back. Normally I wouldn't be so sure, but she had some pretty credible facts. Some of it, let's see. Some of it I've been able to confirm. Stuart's mother was Mary Beth Clementine, which I'm pretty sure we searched the last time. She was like super into like, she was a religious singer, I believe. And she toured like churches. Let's see here. It was funny too. Bent down to pick up the empty bowl and just saw its face a foot away from me, like. And I was like, "Oh, hi, sweetie," and decided to give it a second bowl of warm chicken since it was still there. Yeah, hell yeah, why not, right? Oh, that was cute. Oh, hopefully the kitty is Well, here's a question, Kokiri. If you know for sure that the kitty doesn't have an owner and it just decides to walk into your house, what will you do? Because that's where the food comes from, right? Hey, Aka, how you doing? Welcome in. Nice to see you. Our resident put us on the right track for to solve the case yesterday with EC root tree. New baby? Okay. I mean, the cat definitely seems like it prefers outdoors, prefers the outdoors more, so like maybe that won't happen, but I was just wondering. Cause like that's how we ended up having my first cat. He was a stray and like literally like no, it was his mom was literally pressed up against our living room window and it was like snowing. This was like during Christmas, like this was during the Christmas season, and he was trying to keep warm, and when we noticed the cat we were like, oh, it's a black cat and it's just trying to keep warm. So like we brought him inside just to keep him warm, gave him a little box, a little like blanket and everything. Next morning there were way more cats than the one cat we put in the box. So like, yeah, I was just like, but yeah, they like mom stayed around because it was like warm and this is where the food is. So let's see, Kitty Kokiri gets new tiny meow meow. That just means I have outdoor cat and indoor babies. Yep, exactly. Okay, but I hope you're having a good day and or evening, Akahara. I think you're on the East Coast, so I hope you're having a good evening. There we go. Let's see. Okay, so we know Mary Beth. Let's see, Clementine. Blah blah blah. She adopted two children. She adopted two children in late Nessie, Stuart and Mark. Okay, those are the two in the photo. She also spoke to advocates. Blah blah blah. Let's see here. She also, let's see. In 1959, it surfaced that Mary Beth had been twice divorced, both times to her manager Sterling, who was Sterling Edison, I believe. Yeah, Edison Sterling, something like that. Where's that picture? Let's see, where's that picture? Edison Sterling. If I had to guess, I think this is Edison here. Let me see. See, I'm East Coast. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Let's see. Plus, the stray is very chill with my dog. I once let her outside without checking, and when I went to let her back in, she was chilling a few feet away from said cat, who was relaxing in the sun looking at me and her. Hey, if the cat knows they're welcome, they'll just be like, okay, cool. I don't need to run away. Alright. And her claim that her husband has confessed he thinks he's a root tree. The details in the case can be found in your evidence. Stuart's the older boy wearing the vest. The woman, Mary Beth Clementine, singer. Okay. So Stuart is the older one in the photo. So we know that you are Stuart, which means you're probably younger. Wait. She adopted. Hold on. They wouldn't be down here. Infidelity. And then she split up with whoever this was. She was twice married, though. Ah, crap. This is gonna be... Okay, alright. I keep spreading myself too thin. Alright, let's figure this out here. Okay. Okay. And then I believe I looked up New Edison was the record company. New Edison was a small record label based out of Los Angeles. Let's see. Sterling, it's found, let's see. According to the website about the history of the recorded sound, it was named after its founder, Sterling Edison. Its biggest claim to fame is being sued by the estate of Thomas Edison in Edison Records versus Edsel. Okay. Let's see. Been thinking about rebranding stuff because I feel weird about using a Japanese pseudonym these days for my VTuber identity, you know. I mean, like, I feel like... I mean, it's really is your, you know, your VTuber, your brand, you know, that type of thing. So, like, whatever makes you comfortable, I guess, is the best. And also, like, you know, that won't be kind of... I don't even know how to say this. Whatever makes you comfortable and your audience comfortable, I guess is the best way to put that. I don't know. Like, I've only been a VTuber for like a year and a month. So like it was October, November, December, January. So I've been VTuber for a year and three months. So I'm still figuring it out. But like, yeah, it's usually just like whatever you can see yourself behind. Definitely, and will make your audience comfortable, I feel. Let's see. Honestly though, I won't let the cat inside unless I manage to get them checked at a vet first. Don't want the poor thing to unknowingly hurt my sweets. Yeah, that's very fair, Kokiri, very fair. Let's see. You know, Twitch, if I ask you to notify of a live streamer, I really expect that nonsense. Also, hello. Hey, Shay. Let's see. Let's see, like, I have this identity since like 2021, I think? Huh. Like, if you're comfortable with it and others are comfortable with it, why not? You know? Like, that said, like, like I said, I don't know the meaning behind it. So, like, if there is a meaning, like you said, like, if it might be sensitive towards Japanese, maybe it might have to be changed, but, like, I have no idea. I don't think it would be anything along those lines. Let's see. But if you had it since like if it's an identity you're comfortable with, I'd say hell yeah, like keep it. Let's see. It literally is just the name of one of my old D&D characters. Oh hell, then just keep. Like I'd say if you love it and you, if you really like it and you're comfortable with it, yeah. I don't know if it would affect anything too greatly. Like, you got. I mean, there are some wild names out there in the VTuber sphere, so like. I feel like you would be right at home, like in the sense of like everybody there's such a variety of like tags and names out there. I think you would be fine no matter what you pick. Excuse me. Let's see. You find a few references to New Edison and Mary Beth Clementine on the sites of old records. Uncomfortable enough for now, but I feel like I'd be more comfortable with a new identity. Oh, did you have anything in mind? Let's see. One collector says that the Holy Grail is a re-release of the Old Rugged Cross.
Seek fluid intake.
Let's see. Old Rugged Cross. Search. see. Is it Mary? Miss Mary Beth. Oops. Oh my god. Let me see. New Edison. Mary Beth. I keep doing that. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Kokiri, thank you for the care package. Posture. Let's see. Posture's good. Stretch. I will do that in a moment. Let me hydrate real quick. Let's see. I absolutely do have something in mind, but I want to keep it a secret until I have a PNG tuber model thing set up. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Quick stretch. Oh my god. I should really stretch before stream as well. Like, I do vocal exercises, but like I don't physically stretch, and that needs to change. Thank you for the care package. Well, that sounds very, yeah, it does. It's quite interesting. Like, and also you got a lot of people around you that like you got Angel, you got Shara, like myself. Like, there's a lot of people willing to help you. So like, if you got any questions and I'm actually able to help, you know, feel free. Don't be shy. Let's see. Let's see. What? I don't get anything with Old Rugged Cross. It says literally, Old Rugged Cross is a popular hymn that has been covered by many artists. You won't find much relevant information about it online. Okay. Let me see. Is there a periodical? Mary Beth Clementine released Old Rugged Cross for New Edison, and it was advertised quite a few times. When it was first reviewed by the magazine, however, it listed the artist as Mary Beth Quaker. Okay, so maybe her name is Mary. Okay, so we know her last name now. Mary Beth Quaker. Mary Beth Quaker, musician. And then she became Mary Beth Clementine. Let's see, Sterling Edison. Why Clementine, though? Like, if her name is Mary Beth Quaker, why is it Clementine? Huh, okay. Okay. Let me take a look here. Old Rugged Cross. Edison versus Edsel. I'm pretty sure we searched this before, but I wasn't really getting too deep into it because I didn't want to deal with that particular tree just yet. Edison Records was one of the first record labels named after Thomas Edison. The history of the company seems very unimportant except for the potential lawsuit they failed in 1949, Edison Records versus Edsel. The website about lawsuits mentions this as a fun case because the name of the lawsuit was actually the biggest problem for the person being sued. A record producer who called himself Edison was immediately outed as not actually being named Edison. Edsel was a German last name, and at the time of the founding of the company, the US was at war with Germany. The company's founder immediately settled to get the case to go away, but the damage was done. Huh. Okay. So... is her spouse's name is Edsel Sterling? Oh no, last name. Edsel Sterling, there we go. Huh. Okay. So, Mary Beth Quaker. Do I get anything from that? Edsel. Let's see. Sterling. Am I spelling that right? S-T-E-R-L. S-T-E-R-L-I-N-G. Yeah, okay. Edsel Sterling. Okay. Mary Beth Quaker then? Or did I spell Q-U-A-K-E-R? Q-U-A-K. Yeah, alright. Excuse me. I had to sneeze. Alright, Mary Beth Quaker. Let's see if anything comes up with her. Older, yeah, okay, so that just comes up. Business Watch News Time? Let's see. Nothing there. Bless you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's see. Funny that you mentioned my beloved partner Shara. I'm sorry. I misread that. Funny that you mentioned my beloved partner Shara, since I was partially inspired to do the rebrand because of them. Oh, really? Like, how did they inspire you, Akahata? Like, let me see. Because I was lurking in Shara's stream. I think it was yesterday while they were drawing. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, shaking it off. They've really been picking up their streaming game. Plus, also, like, yes, they have. Like, anytime that the notification goes off, I take a peek and see what's going on. The rebranding I'm planning is that of a. Oh, hell yeah! Okay. Any particular one in particular? Let's see. Okay, so. Wait. How does Clementine come into this? Hold on, let me see here. Let me see here. Oh, excuse me. Stuart Clementine. Stuart's mother, Mary Beth Clementine. She was pretty well known. I know for a fact that she came to Butler County a few times. She did come to. Okay. Mary Beth. All right. Let me see this. I might get something in the periodical. See, Mary Beth Clementine came to Butler County a few times and played religious hymns at the Miracle Congregations Church. She was mentioned 2 times, though the first visit from 1949 was significantly more substantial. Miracle Congregation welcomes Mary Beth Clementine with open arms. God, like, they said open arms and my mind immediately went to friggin' Epic. Let's see. See. Oh yeah, last year I recall mentioning. Oh wait, you did say that you wanted to. Oh my god, I'm sorry, Akihata. I did put 2 and 2 together. I am a little sleep deprived. I'm sorry. It's like I want to set it up first. I want to keep it secret till I have a PNG tuber. I was just like, wait, and then I asked you, oh, what particular animal were you leaning towards? I'm like, that took so long to fucking register. I apologize, Akihata. God. Oh, my brain, mate. Ugh. I can't. I really need. I think I need to do a chill game after this for sure. Oh my god. Let's see. Oh yeah, Lasteel, I recall mentioning the Stardew Valley but fantasy flavor with Sailor Moon Outstart game. Oh yeah, Fields of Mystria. Yeah, I've been watching when Kieran Altair Kieran like when he plays it, I usually am like watching it right there, and that's how I got exposed to it. It actually looks really good. Apparently they're getting a huge updates right now and have a timeline of updates they plan to do, and when they hope to have some updates part of the— oh god, okay, so they got a what's it called, a roadmap. That's what it is. That's nice to hear. Actually, I'm kind of looking forward to that. Let's see, Justin OC I've had for a while now that I've never really done anything with outside of spicy art. Oh, gotcha. Alrighty. So Epic invaded your brain with certain words to ya. Meet the world with open arms. Meet the world with open arms. Let's see, this game is killing Lasties. Oh god. Like, I definitely need, like, after this game, it's gonna be a chill game, and then I think we're gonna tackle either ReFantazio again, or I've never played 16 and I own it. I've never got to play with Mr. Rossfield at all. So I could do one long-term game, but definitely the game immediately after this game, once we're done, is going to be a chill game, dear lord. Let's see. Open Arms is waiting will forever trigger the songs in my head. Let's see. Sounds like Lassie's in need of a burger to recharge the brain. I don't have money for a burger. I can't afford a burger. Oh my god. I would love burger. Trust me on that. Oh god. Burger would be good. Burger would be amazing. That's it. I had a decent dinner. Let's see. Mr. Clive has the last deal. Oh my lord. You're not wrong. We are brothers in arms in that regard. I want burger right now, but I have no burger. Yeah. One day I will have burger, but tonight probably no burger. Excuse me. Let's see. Let's see. Miracle Congregation. Okay, so recording one of his favorite hymns, His Eye on the Sparrow. It's been covered over the years by many artists, so it's not likely to be really relevant to your search. The premise is that the singer realizes that they should not feel discouraged or disparaged by their troubles, as God is watching over every creature. If God can watch over and love something as small as a sparrow, then the singer knows that God is also there to watch over them. Okay. His Eye on the Sparrow holds a very special meaning to me. As you know, I've had a very difficult upbringing, and it's no secret that my own eyes have always been a source of struggle. The song is about overcoming sadness and hardship through Jesus. If God can find a way to watch over every sparrow, he can certainly watch over those made in his image. The family fortune does me no good as a man of the Lord. It's much better spent spreading his word. And I've felt a kinship with Mary Beth ever since I've heard her voice. When I learned her personal story, I knew I had to help her in whatever way I could. The Bible is full of adoptions from Moses to Esther. Spending your life taking care of those helpless to help themselves is incredibly noble. She and her son are welcome to stay in our guest home. The second visit was a few years later in 1953. The article mentions that her first visit was a massive success, and at the insistence of Miracles Congregation, she returned for an encore performance. It also mentions that the unusual circumstances of her second son's adoption have prevented her from touring recently, but doesn't clarify. Let's see. Speaking of burger, good way to make frozen burgers taste better. Cook them in a pan with whatever teriyaki sauce you have available. Surprisingly good. Cooking tips with Kokiri. I actually, you know what? That's a good one. I might have to actually give that a try if I get any frozen patties. Lassie is the one. I don't have enough money for chicken nugget vine right now. God damn it. I don't get paid till tomorrow. I gotta wait. Trust me, I would love a charbroiled burger, but damn. Now I'm making my mouth water. Fuck. Oh my god. Let's see. Got like a legit like I want like a gourmet burger, you know, like something you go to a nice restaurant for, you know. But also, like, if you're going out to a nice restaurant, it's like one of those things, like, why go, if you're going out to a restaurant, why not order steak instead of a burger? But like, now that said, if I went to a gourmet burger restaurant, that solves that problem. Oh my god. Those exist. There was one, God, there was one over on the east side that me and my friend Ishnatal would frequent while we were in college, and holy crap. Oh my god, we would spoil ourselves. It was always just like, mwah, chef's kiss burgers. Oh my god. Momo, you son of a... God damn it. Thank you, Moo Moo, for the $20 tip. I appreciate you. Well, I guess I have Borger money now. God damn it. Fine, I will get Borger. Let's see. Oh my god, Lassie has Borger money. If you don't have teriyaki sauce, you can create your own with your own combination of the following ingredients: soy sauce, oyster sauce, brown sugar, or molasses, ginger, spices of your choice. Huh, interesting. Burger time. God. Fine. Borger it is. I will order Borger after stream. Like, actually, you know, I'll look at Borgers during the break. How about that? Can you even get a burger delivered for 20? I don't know. Like DoorDash where I live, they charge you're also paying for the runner as well, because one of my city is one of those cities where it's like, you need to treat the delivery person as a full-time employee, and they're like, oh yeah, well then we'll just pass that expense to the customer. So but yeah, like, I can take a look. It shouldn't be too bad. Let's see. I say fried egg, I mean sunny side up egg on top of burger between. Actually, yeah, God, it's been so long since I had a burger like that, Kokiri, where like you could actually get like a fried egg on it. Oh my god. I don't know what it is, but it just makes it heavenly. But thank you again, Mumu, for the burger, buddy. I will get one after. I will take a look at getting one during the break. Let's see. Let's see. Woo, burger money. Oh my god, I'm sorry, my brain. Okay. Let's see. One of the few times eggs don't hurt to eat, right? Oh, right. Right, there's some, it was like, there's some people in chat, I forgot, we were discussing that yesterday, where like eggs actually wreak havoc on your gastrointestinal system. Yeesh. Let's see. Let's see. Who is Clementine? Wait. Spider history. Where are you? Mary Beth Clementine. Let's see. Adoption. unusual circumstances. She was twice divorced, both times to her manager, Sterling. Okay. So she was divorced twice by Sterling. Okay. Something. God. I need a thread. Okay. Let me see. No, not this. Not this. Shoot. Where do I... Regina Clementine. Mary Beth Clementine. Where do I... Okay. There has got to be some base knowledge that I am missing. Okay. She has 2 sons. Okay. We know who Mr. Edsel is. Let's see. She adopted these 2, so maybe there's something about them? Clementine isn't that popular of a last name, and you managed to find Stuart Clementine listed as one of the many names on an emergency services website in New Orleans. It seems he's a police officer. He has no web presence. Okay, what about Mark? Crocodile Clementine is listed on a website titled The Infamy List. Oh, thank God. Okay. It is a massive list of criminals who are known for odd crimes. Oh, fuck. Let's see. Onion ring on a burger is top tier. Ooh. Stop talking food to me. Oh my God. The break's gonna happen much sooner. Let's see. I like eggs on top of burger, which is sad because my dad taught me how to make damn good cheesy omelet. God, why? Burger that make pain go away. Oh my. Let's see. Hey Tiku, welcome in. Nice to see you. Getting your gritty on. What's new, Detective Yeehaw? We are still dealing with the preacher's cheating spree, essentially. So. We're starting to scratch the tip of that iceberg. Let's see. But I hope you're having a good evening, Tiku. Hope your Sunday's treating you well. Let's see, I need to listen to the other one, catch up homework. Oh, Lord. Let's see, yeah. Apparently their name is Crocodile Clementine or Mark Clementine. And apparently Australia's in here for some reason. Let's see. Onion ring on burger is quite strong. Let's see. You know what good? You know what's good? Rice and egg. Also good. Good combo. Especially, oh God, fried rice. Oh, forget it. Fried rice. A good fried rice is hard to beat. Let's see. Fried rice. Let's see. Fried egg put into center of strong onion rings on burger. Oh, stop it. I once got into an argument years ago when I was at a friend's, how they said I could fix up my own brekkie. Friend of my friend's parent showed up to chat with them and ended up poking her nose in to tell me I was cooking it wrong. Wasn't until I finished when she was like, oh, you like it that way? And my ass went full sass and said, yeah, and you would have learned that if you'd asked me like an adult. You asked me like the adult you pretend to be. Did you say that? Did you actually say that? Fuck yes, Kokiri. Oh my God. Let's see. Bacon cradling on Shay, you're going to end up paying for my burger. I will refund the money to Moo, and you're going to end up paying for my burger. I swear to God. Oh my God. Let's see. Hey, Shay. Let's see. Oh my God. Oh, there we go. Let's see. I live in Burgerville, USA, and this is slander. I was like, what are you, Guy Fieri? No, wait, that's Flavortown. Sorry, that's Flavortown. Different person. Okay. Mark Clementine. Crocodile Clementine is listed on a website titled The Infamy List. It's a massive list of criminals who are known for odd crimes. Although Mark's name would imply he hails from Florida, a lot of others on this list are from there, or Australia. Mark is listed as being from Los Angeles. He has a pretty big entry. He seems like a real piece of work. There's a very small note about him being a basket baby of 1950, but most everything else comes from his adulthood. He lost his job in 1975 as a pilot for a regional airline after he tried to board the wrong airline's plane. He was drunk. He was charged with trespassing and assault. In 1982, he was arrested for transporting smuggled animals over the Canadian-Mexican borders for an illegal reptile supplier in Los Angeles. He was apparently quite successful for his first 4 years, but was caught when he had to make an emergency landing in Portland after he was bitten on the foot by a crocodile, hence the nickname. Apparently, the Portland Telegraph is credited as having given him his nickname. His mugshot from this incident has been added to your photos. In 1993, he was released on parole, but his freedom didn't last long. He was released in 1994 in San Diego for violating it in an attempt to visit his daughter's graduation. He famously punched the principal, a man named Billy Sims, and this incident received national press. Holy shit. I live in Burgerville, usually this is slander. Puts on the good Fieri Hawaiian shirt. I can be. Oh my God. Let's see. I went to my friend's room with my omelet and basically had a mini, oh my God, I can't believe I said that out loud. Oh my God. When my friend was cackling because she was waiting for the day someone told her off. Fuck yes, Kokiri. Wasn't until I was finished. I need to reread that. It wasn't until I was finished that I was like, oh, you like it that way. And my ass went full sass and said, yeah, you would have learned that if you just asked me like the adult you pretend to be. Oh my God. Oh my God, that's amazing. Welcome to Shay's Shady Shacks and CD Joints. Fuck. Oh, we got him going now. Let's see. Let's see. Today we are eating the Stinkoshi. I'm sad Shay didn't give me a meowdy. They give me life. Shay. Shay, you say hi to Peach. Let's see. Let's see, today we're eating a stinkwich, a dumpster diving DeForest. Let's see here. No meowdies. Oh, no, wait, you said no meowdies for you, only stinkwitches? Oh my God, stop giving, wait, it's because you're a skunk, right? Oh my God, I hate this. I hate this. Fine, meowdy there. Stop being a skunk about it, damn it. Let's see here. I'm hungry now. Yeah, tell me about it. Jesus fucking Christ. Don't worry, Peach. Don't worry, Peach. He's good. All right. Let's see. My brain is short-circuiting right now. Okay, so we know Mark Clementine. Okay, the infamy list. Let me see. Is there actually anything that... Okay, it just brings up the same article. Basket Baby of 1950. Okay, what's that give me? A few sites about true stories focused around religion what? A few sites about true stories focused on and around religion mentioned that in 1950 a gospel singer named Mary once found herself dealing with a real-life baby Moses situation. Apparently, she was a rather prominent supporter of the concept of adoption, and someone decided to test how much. They left a baby on her doorstep in a basket. According to the sites, she adopted him without question and raised him as her own son. Although it wasn't national news, in many circles he became known as the Basket Baby, and he even went on tour with her as he grew up. None of the websites state who the woman or baby were, likely to prevent people from looking into either of the people too closely. From context, you know it's Mary Beth Clementine, who would later be shunned due to her personal life, and her son Mark, who would later be known as Crocodile Clementine. Huh. Okay. Hmm. It's making me think. Wow. Mugshot online. Mark Clementine, who was arrested for smuggling reptiles into the United States. Okay. They split up. What was the I've already forgotten about the cop's name. Let me see here. Stuart Clementine? Let's see. Stuart. Last name. Clementine. Occupation. Police or cop? Let's see. This cashier baby. Okay, police. Police officer. Let's see. What was it? Mark? Ah, God, what was it? Mark Clementine. Mark Clementine, pilot. That was his last job before he got caught. I think. Okay. Let's see. Alright, let me catch up with chat. Oh my lord. The way I do omelets that I take 2 eggs, a little milk, shredded cheese, a bit of garlic and parsley, and mix it all up before cooking both sides like it's a pancake. Adding extra cheese and chopped bacon to the middle before folding. God, that sounds good. That sounds really good cooking. The way I do omelets, take 2 eggs, little milk, shredded cheese, a bit of garlic and parsley, and mix it all up before cooking both sides like it's a pancake. Adding extra cheese on top. God, that sounds good. Let's see. So, which one is your family? M? Honey? Oh, so which one is your family? I'm confused. Like, I've missed the train on the conversation. Let's see here. I really want to try durian. The candy tastes great. Oh god, I'd want nothing to do with durian. See, marshmallow, durian, and peanut butter. Let's see, Mark gives Lestat vibes by his looks. Oh, Lestat, okay. Let's see, I added it to Discord with more details for everyone. I appreciate it, Kokiri. Thank you. I think definitely gonna need a break after all this. After all this detectiving. Let's see. Wait, when was that picture taken? Let me see. When was this picture taken? It doesn't tell me. Great. So 1, 2, 3. I'm missing one more to get a verification. Damn it. Okay. Where is that? Crocodile. He lost his job in 1975 as a pilot for a regional airline after he tried to board Basket Baby 1950. Okay. Let's see. Wrong plane, trespassing. Okay. That might give us another. Yep, there we go. Periodical. The Portland Telegraph is your run-of-the-mill newspaper based out of Portland, Oregon. They have a website with a lot of dry statistics about how many subscribers they have, how many issues they have been, let's see, awards they've won. The website does not appear to have any useful data. Okay. Let's see. And famously punched. Let's see here. His daughter's graduation. Okay, so we know he has a daughter. Can we do like unknown daughter? Oh, even then it's like, okay. Unknown daughter. So like, I wonder if we can say unknown daughter? No, we can't. Shoot. Okay. We know there's a daughter somewhere in here. Okay. Thank you, Tiku. Let's see. Sorry, someone that works at Yu Yu Hakusho to look like old ass shit, and that I'm gonna pass on. I almost mounted the table to be very cross about it. Pulls out pitchforks. Who's ready to riot? See, wow. Let's see. It's old, but it's good. Jesus Christ. You want to watch like shit? Like some of the newer stuff is garbage. God. He's like, you want to talk about shit. Like some of the new shit's not great either. Like, I'm just gonna say it. Let's see. At least the so-called old ass shit actually has details and characters look unique outside of different hair. Like these there's that yeah, right, Cookie? Goddamn. Ugh. Let's see what we got here. Okay, we have a name, Billy Sims. Let's see why he got punched. Billy Sims is the principal of Sandstone Canyon High School. All right, let me just do a quick search of that. Sandstone Canyon High School is in San Diego. There's not much information about it, though it's mentioned in a lot of articles about the Billy Sims incident. Let's see. Let's see. Billy Sims is the principal of Sandstone Canyon High School who had his 15 minutes of fame in 1994 when he was punched by Crocodile Clementine at a graduation ceremony. Pretty much every news organization from Trustworthy to tabloid seemed to have their own take on the altercation. It wasn't the punch that captured the nation's attention, however, instead it was Billy Sims's matter-of-fact response to the threat and his comments afterwards. As heard in a now famous audio clip from someone who was recording the ceremony. Billy saw Mark hop onto the graduation stage and said, "Sir, you'll want to sit down or we'll have a problem." At that point, Crocodile reportedly sucker punched him in the face. Billy, apparently only slightly dazed, said, "All right, sir, I guess we'll have a problem." Clementine tried to throw another punch, but Sims anticipated it and performed a maneuver that spectators described as a wrestling move mixed with a backward somersault, which immediately brought both men to the floor, with Sims straddling Clementine, keeping him neutralized. As security arrived, the recording captured someone asking, "How did you do that?" And Sims' response was famously, "Trust me, I'm as surprised as anyone." What the hell? Oh my god, Sims is a badass. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay. Like, this happened where? There's gotta be more. There's got to be more to this. Let's see. Billy Sims. Let me see. Let's see. The Portland Telegraph had an article slightly longer than most about the Billy Sims incident, mostly because the assaulter, Crocodile Clementine, had appeared in the paper before. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because of somewhat comedic sensationalism of the events in question, and because their readers were already familiar with Mark Clementine, they filed it under a special banner called Croc Watch. It mentions that our good friend Croc Clementine was actually in attendance at the high school graduation because his daughter was walking the stage. He was apparently not allowed to attend. His ex-wife had a restraining order filed on behalf of her daughter, but did so anyways. It is unknown to the school staff, including Sims, at the time who he was, but a security guard recognized him, and that's when the trouble started. Clementine was approaching the side of the stage to avoid the guard when the exchange between him and Sims took place. The article finishes by facetiously saying, "What will Croc get up to next? Stay tuned for more Croc Watch. Unfortunately for your investigation, as far as you can tell, there are no more instances of Croc Watch." Fuck! Oh my god. Is there a video of this event? Right? God. Like, don't get me wrong, there are a few good ones in the new roster of anime, Delicious in Dungeon, Fury, and etc. But yeah, can't tell me that most of the rest are just the same blank brown hair protag and most yeah, I unfortunately agree, Kokiri. Like, there's like this new stuff, it's clear they're just churning it out to get a quick buck, and which is weird because they are spending a lot of money on animation, but also I have to remember that Japanese animators don't get paid very well. So unless they like, it's, yeah, so like they're spending a lot. There's a lot of these animes popping up that are just like clearly quick buck animes. Let's see. It's almost filler schlock these days. I want more, so I'm a spider. Was it? I want more, so I'm a spider. So what? Huh. I guess that's another one, like one that I haven't seen yet. Let's see. Honestly, the only anime that wasn't some flavor of fantasy that I fell for was Apothecary Diaries. Never heard of that one. Let's see. I also like Reborn as a vending machine, and Now I Wonder the Dungeon. Let's see, no, Reborn as a vending machine. I Now Wonder the Dungeon. I was following Boruto, but they lost me. Oh god. Boruto's a hot mess. Oh my god. Let's see. This Mark. Let's see here. Every time I see Clementine, I think of Walking Dead. Oops. There's like double space there. Okay. Portland Telegraph was the one that provided the yeah, that I'm aware of. And it has some details about Crocodile Clement's first major arrest. He was flying weekly between, and that saxophone's back. All right, hold up. He was flying weekly between Los Angeles, Juarez, and Vancouver in a small plane. His flights were very low, usually under the radar. He was only caught because he was bit by a crocodile on the leg and had to call in a mayday because he was losing blood. He tried to tell them that he was a crop duster who somehow cut his leg on a loose piece of metal in the cockpit, but his story seemed very odd and controllers quickly alerted the police without informing him. When he had landed, they were waiting and he was promptly arrested. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Okay. Okay, I know he has a daughter. He has an ex-wife. I just don't... okay, what else? What else can I pull from here? He's flying weekly between Los Angeles and let's see here. Wait, News Time might have something on him. News Time did a small piece on about a flight between... Huh. Okay. News Time did a small piece about a fight between Sims and Crocodile, but tried to approach it from a different perspective. Their goal was to paint a picture of the two men involved from others who knew them best. Not only did they manage to interview Sims' wife, Carla... Wait. As well as multiple staff members at his school, but they hunted down Colleen Webb, Mark's... Okay, Colleen Webb is Mark's ex-wife. Okay. Copy. Let's see. Con Webb. Okay. Not only did they manage to interview Sims' wife, Carla. Like, is Sims a badass? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. According to the section with Colleen, she and he met when he worked... According to the section with Colleen, she and he met when he worked for an airline. She worked in an airport newsstand. He was a drinker and would often have wild mood swings. When he was charged with assault of a fellow pilot in 1975 and lost his job, they divorced. Wait, what? Okay. At the time, she was pregnant with their second daughter, and she felt the need to get out before things got worse. Okay. She left him and moved to San Diego to live with her sister and told her oldest that her dad had to fly planes for the army. She raised them both by herself, and although she never went through the trouble of changing their names legally, they used the web name so that no one would connect them to her ex-husband. So she has two daughters by Clementine, but used their last name as Webb. Okay. Colleen Webb. Let me see what else we got here. Let's see if I can... Why do I need to highlight it twice to get a copy here? Okay. See, I really doubt anything's gonna come up here. Periodicals. Nothing comes through the Telegraph. Don't think anything will come through there. Let's see here. Apothecary Diaries. Let's see. Wait, what the? There's a lot of... Holy crap, I missed some anime talk. Let's see. I also like Dragon Ball Super despite itself. Naruto has no children. There is no war in Say. It's a crazy plot in the manga for Boruto right now. Apothecary Diaries is one of the few non-fantasy animes I adore right now. It's set in ancient China and is a mystery comedy with actual good romance in it. Like our main girl does is all about medicine and stuff, and a guy is trying his damnedest to woo her because she's the only lady who doesn't fall for a simple smile. Only for him to slowly fall for her for real and actually love her before she even notices that he's trying to woo her. She's so oblivious, but in a believable way. Okay, there's a lot more to it, but I'm not spoiling anything. It's too good. Damn, all right. Apothecary Diaries, solid. Got it. Solid anime. Let's see. Nothing there. Let's see, our good friend Croc Clementine. They call this what, the Billy Sims incident? Probably spelling that wrong. Why do I gotta highlight it twice to actually search for it? There we go. Take a look here. Same thing, right? Okay. Crocwatch. I'm trying to see. He said there was like a guard he was trying to avoid, and I'm wondering if that can lead to something, but like, why would the one guard recognize him? You know, that type of thing. God. All right. Yeah, this is getting... I don't see anything. Pretty much every news organization from Trustworthy to Tabloid seemed to have their own take of the altercation. It wasn't the punch that captured the nation's attention hour. It was instead of Billy Sims' matter-of-fact response to the threat and comments afterwards. It's like, we know all that. Let's see here. Secret agent. Yeah, actually, it could be an agent. Yeah, it could be a secret agent. I don't know if I can actually continue down this branch. I might have to pick up another I might have to. Oh, Colleen Webb doesn't. I don't think she came up anywhere. Tried searching. I'm not sure where to go from here. Post the season 1 trailer for Apothecary Diaries in Discord for you to check out. Okay. Appreciate it. See reminders. I'm wondering if Miracle actually has some sort of may not be irrelevant. Any attempts to find more about these legal troubles is thwarted. You do find one. Let's see. You do find one article mentioning legal troubles. Unfortunately, it's a throwaway line in an article about a tour they plan to take across the southern United States called the 3 Generations of Miracles Tour. The author speculates that they're going on tour to leave their legal troubles behind. Can we purchase multiple hours? Let's see. The Miracle Network. So ever since that patch update, like, dang. Okay. Where do I go from here? Okay. I can probably pick up a thread elsewhere. Probably dealing with guy, but I just don't know where. Like, we could deal with, let me see here. Anonymom. Let's see. Guy dies, Spotty saw coming. No tangible evidence. Let me see here. Let me do some searching on Anonymom.
Seek fluid intake.
Thank you for the hydrate, Luke. Appreciate it. Let's see here. Like, we've read all this already, but I don't think I've done a periodical search for them. Appreciate it. Let me see. See, I know you're saying Anonymom, but I hear mom, nah, mom, nah. Hey, Bacon, how you doing? Oh, nice to see you. Hope you're having a good evening. Like, I have no idea where to go from here. Let's see, there's some, let's see. There may be something in here. One of Sam's supervisors was named Elizabeth, who had a daughter. Let's see. Oh, right, the Italian restaurant one. Okay. Let's see. One of Sam's farm supervisors was named Elizabeth. Elizabeth had a daughter who Sam never met. but who worked as one of Guy's secretaries. According to Elizabeth, a caterer from a local restaurant called Antonelli's met her daughter at one of Guy's parties, and they eloped quickly. Due to a pregnancy, Elizabeth wasn't aware that the party was for swingers. Rumor has it that her daughter showed up with Guy and didn't seem comfortable switching partners. Interesting. See, I had a glorious day of absolutely nothing. 'Twas good. Hey, small victories, right? And I'm glad you enjoyed it. Hell yeah. Oh my goodness. Feeling a tad lightheaded. Let's see. Let me grab some more water here. Let's see. Hopefully that will help. I think all the stress is catching up to me. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. One of Sam's farm supervisor was named Elizabeth. Okay, so let me think here. I think we did a search for Antonelli's. And then it's not because it's just because... right, and then we went to the Butler Times. Butler County Times. Yep. Let's see. Owner Rochelle Zimmer sold the building. Let's see. I don't know if that actually brings up anything. Yep. Christine Garland responded. Okay. Christine Garland responded. She and her husband Steve, who was a chef at Antonelli's, met years ago when she delivered produce from her mother's farm. Steve used to work extra hours just to be there during her deliveries. Although they grew apart when the restaurant switched suppliers, they reconnected by chance and eloped at the end of last year. Now she has a bun in the oven and they're both working as much as they can. She's a secretary but went back to delivering produce on the weekends, trying to save up money to move to Boston and open their own restaurant. Okay. He was a chef at Antonelli's, so... Let's see. What? G-A-R Garland. Steve Garland has 3 articles that mention him. The first was an article about how he met his wife Christine when he worked at Antonelli's. Let me see, okay. Christine Garland, right. The first was an article about how he met his wife Christine when he worked at Antonelli's. The second is from months later and in September 1978. A listing for his weekend cooking classes, gourmet food for the groovy. The blurb mentions that he's been giving lessons from his home kitchen for the last month so that he can keep an eye on his son. The third was from 1991 and is titled Local Author Sued by Former Butler County Resident. It seems that a local author by the name of Mark Zimmer was sued by Garland after Garland saw Zimmer promoting his book Kitchen Tales on television. His recipe book was partially plagiarized from the recipes that Steve Garland would give his students during his cooking lessons before he moved. The article mentions that although the recipes are hard to copyright, Garland accompanied each recipe with a sort of fiction about how he learned it. These usually doubled as a way to remember certain ingredients. Garland's bean salad, for example, involved making a trade with a gnome for some magic beans. Apparently, these stories were found word for word in Zimmer's cookbook, in addition to additional stories that followed the same format. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Let me take a look at that board real quick. It's right now 1999. Okay. Kitchen Tales. Let's see. What was the name? Something Zimmer. Mark. Let's see. Mark Zimmer's Kitchen Tales, out of print, no copies. See. Re-released as Garnishing the Truth. The entire description of the book, according to the library system, is a recipe book that contains stories. Okay. It's probably under, what's his name? Steve Garland. Okay. Garland. There we go. And it's re-released as Garnishing the Truth. Okay. Let's see. Where's that? Okay. The introduction of this book is a series of acknowledgments from Steve. The first is, Christine, thank you for everything. Your support means the world to me. You're the apple of my pie. The second is to James and Robert. You're becoming amazing men and incredible chefs. I guess I'm a good teacher. The final is to Mark Zimmer. You proved my storytelling approach to recipes could be popular. Without you, this book couldn't exist. Okay. So, let me see. We know James and Robert. Okay. Well, let me just throw that into a book here. Let's see. Antonelli's. There we go. Oh, thank you, Kokiri, for the stretch and the posture check. Appreciate it. Let me. Oh my god. Ah. Oh my god. Wow. It looked like I snapped my neck there for a minute. Ugh. Okay. All right. And posture check's good. All right. Thank you. Let me see. Do we get anything from... There's also a foreword by Mark Zimmer. I first met Steve in 1978 when he taught a cooking class. The next time I saw him was over a decade later when he was suing me for stealing his recipes. Yes, really. You might wonder what I'm doing in this introduction. Well, it turns out that Steve and I had more in common than we thought. Instead of settling in court, we settled it at McCarran's brew house over a game of darts. They said they'd give us the first drink of the night free for an entire year for mentioning them. Let's see. By the end of the game, he and I agreed that we both rather make a ton of money together than spend a ton of money on lawyers. It's pretty rare to meet your best friend so late in life, but when I decided to retire, I moved to Boston just so that we could hang out. So if you're browsing this book in a bookstore, please buy our book. We need more money for when the free beer runs out and the bookstore could possibly use the sale. Oh my god. Okay, that's kind of sweet. Let's see. McCarran's Brewhouse is a pub in Boston and they have a website. Apparently the bar has been around a long time. On the site, there's a list of famous people that have that had a drink there, including former president of the United States, not the Root Tree Company, Kennedy. There's also a few listings of television shows and books that have mentioned McCarran's, as well as how they came up. One of them is Garnishing the Truth, which the site has this to say about local and regular Stevie G, who wrote a book about food. We prefer cocktails, but he gave us a shout out and we ain't gonna say no to free press. So grab a bite at his kid's joint, Fry Die, and then swing by to meet him for a drink. Fry Die, okay. Fry Die is a popular restaurant in Boston. They don't have a website, but many locals seem to mention them in various places. Let's see. One more in-depth review explains that it's not a full restaurant, just a front door and a very small interior with a window. Unusually, the restaurant only serves vegetables, but a lot of reviewers say that in spite of that, it's delicious. You also find a short story about it listed on a website called My Boston Homepage. See, whoever runs the page seems to just link to random sites related to Boston, tell personal anecdotes related to Boston, and give their relatively short opinions on things Boston. It's very unorganized. It has this to say about Fried Eye. Wicked overrated. I saw it in Chef's Signature, so I went there. Was a huge line, and they didn't have a single meat dish. What was even the point? Wow, okay. Like, you could have saved yourself some trouble by just actually doing some research, but alright, buddy. Let's see. Boston Homepage is run by someone with eclectic tastes. They claim to rate things on a scale from wicked awful to wicked wicked. The most recent thing received was wicked awful was a unique store called Bees Things. Apparently the owner, Beatrice, is not very friendly. The most recent establishment to receive a wicked wicked is a comic book store in Cambridge called A Million Year Picnic. As far as you can tell, nothing besides Fried Eye seems to be connected to your search in any way. Interesting. Let's see. My Boston homepage. Let me see. There was something else I wanted to search here. They don't have a website. Locals seem to mention them in various places. So we know that his sons are named James and Robert. Mark Zimmer is a business associate. Okay. Right. Stray. Is there anything else in here? Don't have a place to see. A more in-depth reviews explains that it's not fully a restaurant, just a front door with a very small interior with a window. Usually restaurant serves okay. Saw it in Chef's Signature. Is that a periodical? Yes, it is. Chef Signature is a magazine. Okay. To trendy restaurants. They cover subjects all over the US. Okay, that's what it was. Okay. Where is it? Chef Signature. It was like, what? Fry? What was it? Frydye? There it is. Oh my god. Let's see. Hey, it's working. Thank you, Shay. Thank you for wow, it's actually, god, it took a while to actually fix that stupid redeem. It was like a corrupted redeem, so I had to remake the whole thing. Or both black and red hair. It's just like, ugh. Let's see. Let's see here. Chef Signature covered Fried Eyes less than a year ago, right around the time you were doing your initial investigation. Each article in Chef Signature tends to focus on a restaurant, and like the magazine names implies, each restaurant lists the one main dish that they had known the head chef is known for. Fried Eye Signature's dish is samosa cone. Cover, okay. Samosa cone. Let's see. Let's see. Chef's signature fry dye. Can a vegetarian diet be trending? Sitting down with the Garlands, the new boys in Boston. Chef's signature, a nationally published magazine targeted towards fans of unusual restaurants, featured James and Robert Garland on the cover of their November 1998 issue. According to the article, the two brothers own a small walk-up window in Boston called Friday, a play on the tie-dye shirts that the servers wear, that exclusively serves vegetarian dishes. Most of the offerings are heavily inspired by the powerful spices found in Thai and Indian food. Their signature dish is the samosa cone, which from a distance somewhat resembles a traditional ice cream, complete with waffle pattern. Instead, it contains fried potatoes, pureed peas, carrots, and a single ginger-based sauce, a special ginger-based sauce. Robert, who is 3 years younger than James, Robert, who's 3 years younger than James, jokes that although the age difference has left him delegated to wear... Okay, hold up. Let me see here. I'm just gonna put this here, because that's probably going to be important. Let's see. Robert, who's 3 years younger than James, jokes that although his age difference has left him delegated to wear the sous chef jacket his whole life, he doesn't mind. As a result, James answers most of the interviewers' questions. James credits his love for food and his culinary skills to their upbringing. Most kids hate vegetables growing up, but they don't have parents like we did. My father was a chef, and my mother grew up on a farm that supplied his restaurant. That's how they met. I don't have any memories from the farm or anything like that since we moved here before I could even talk. But they told me stories. My dad's a great storyteller. He even wrote a book that partially helped fund Friday. When we moved, they were looking to open their own restaurant together. Unfortunately, they never got it off the ground. His line cook gig ended up being less temporary than he'd hoped, and she had to go back to work as a secretary even after Robert was born. Before we were old enough to go to school, we spent our days with my aunt. In the diner where he worked, my dad had no room for experimenting, so he'd exercise his skills at home on his days off. He'd always go shopping and cook as a family on those days. We'd always go shopping and cook as a family on those days, and even though we were hyper kids running around causing a ruckus, those were some of our family's favorite memories since we were all together. Mom always had an eye for the best vegetables for him to work with, and she did her best to pass that on to us. According to the article, their parents, who are now retired, visit Friday often. They even have a signature dessert, the Sistine apple. Let's see, the apple pie has always been my mom's favorite, and my dad had always had this stupid line he used to make her laugh involving apple pie. Most people realize it's a Sistine Chapel pun and assume that's all there is to it, but it's actually secretly named after them, sort of. Sistine apple. Let's see. Oh my god. Okay, let me see. Okay, so we know Christine and Steve have 2 children. What was the year? Let me see the year. It was like 1978, roughly? Okay, hold on. Let me check those records. Mm, 1978, roughly, okay. Christine Garland. Secretaries. Christine Farrow. Christine Farrow no longer listed among secretaries, but Christine Garland has been hired. There we go. Wait. That's weird. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are those, is this thing here? Is it this? Hold on, how would I? I'm waiting a minute, like, I'm trying to figure this out. Okay. So the story we had from what Sam gave us. Let me see, where is it? Sam gave us one of Sam's farm supervisors was named Elizabeth. Elizabeth had a daughter who Sam never met, but worked as one of Guy's secretaries. So Elizabeth had a daughter who Sam never met, but worked with one of Guy's secretaries. According to Elizabeth, a caterer from a local restaurant called Antonelli's met her daughter at one of Guy's parties, and then they eloped quickly due to pregnancy. Elizabeth wasn't aware that the party was for swingers. Rumor has it that the daughter showed up with Guy and didn't seem comfortable switching partners. Huh. Wait. Gwyneth Madsen. Elizabeth Farrow. Hold up. All right, Elizabeth Farrow. Elizabeth had a daughter who Sam never met, but worked as one of the Guy's secretaries. One of Sam's farm supervisors was named Elizabeth. Elizabeth Farrow. Let's see, we go back. There was someone, let's see, where is she? Christine Farrow. If that's the case, that means that there's no divorce in here, though. There's no mention of a divorce, so that means that it's probably this story here, because there's 2 kids. Everyone else has 1. This has 2, but there's no mention of a divorce, so I think this story goes here then, which means that You are Garland. Let's see. Where are you? Fry dye. Garnishing the truth. Where is it? Steve Garland. You're Steve Garland. Stephen Garland. Which means that you are... Oh my god. You are Christine... God, I'm not even gonna... I'm gonna be... Let's see. Christine... P-H-A... Yep. Okay. You were a... secretary? Yeah, because she had to go back to that job, right? Secretary. Which means that you two are her children. Where are we? Robert, who's 3 years younger. So Robert, who's 3 years younger. He's the guy on the right. So Robert. Garland. Chef. Let's see. And what was his brother's name? Let's see. James Garland. Okay. James Garland. Chef. I'm wondering. Oh. I'm kind of very concerned now. Let me see. Wait a minute. Did I do this wrong? Mary Beth Quaker. I swear to God that this was correct, but because nothing confirmed, which means I'm scared. I'm scared. Nothing confirmed. No, this has got to be right. Web. Yeah, like that's gotta be right. Or at least I ran into something that was just, wait, how many confirmations do I need? Every time you get 4 additional relatives, so 1, 2, 3. Is something not correct here? Maybe it's the picture? There it is, it's the picture. He looks younger in the picture. I'm just saying. Takes a small handful of his points and throws them. Oh my god. Alright, so he has this picture now. I don't have a picture of her yet. Shoot. Where do I go from here? Oh god. Let me see. There's gotta be some kind of way out of here. see. Hmm. Let's see. Like, where can I pick up this thread? Damn. All right. Hmm. Let's see. Guy's main positive contribution to the company involved expanding markets previously untapped by Virtue. However, when he went on trips overseas, they were often for weeks at a time, and Guy was known for spending more time and money on an unofficial business than meetings with distributors and manufacturers. It was also said that he bribed at least one politician to open a factory in Brazil. Guy root tree. Brazil? Huh. Would it just be the company name? Why is it Brazil instead of Brazil? It's Brazil, like instead of z. Oh my god. Let's see. This is gonna be a very random, but Lassie, have you ever played any Kirby games at all? To be fair, you're not the first person to ask me that question. I only played one level of Kirby ever, and I believe that was like a DS game called something Thread, Dream Thread, or Yarn, or something like that. I forgot. I don't know what it's called, but it was when I was working in a video game store, and I had time between watching. Basically, I was on lunch, and one of our displays had something Yarn, like I forgot it was called, but Peach would know for sure what that Kirby game is. Like, I think Peach is an avid Kirby, definitely a Kirby person. Let's see, way back in the day I played Kirby game, I think it was SNES. Hey NX, welcome in. Let's see, like, yeah, it was the first Kirby game I ever played was a DS title, I'm pretty sure. See, let me see, let me look it up. It was like Kirby Thread, let me see here. Let's see. Let's see. Star Allies, Kirby Clash, Crystal Shards, Dream Course, Kirby's Adventure, Amazing Mirror, Tilt Trouble. I don't know what it is. Could have been Dream something. Let me see here. Is it Dreamland? It could be Dreamland. No, it's not Dreamland. Definitely not Dreamland. Damn, yeah, like, I don't remember. I know Peach would know, but like, I know it was like a DS title. Let's see. Because I know damn well you will gush over how space looks in the Kirby games. Huh. Oh, like outer space. Gotcha. Yeah, no, I've never had the pleasure to play a Kirby game. Like I always either didn't have the system to play it, or it just never showed up on my radar. Like outside of like the Super Mario Brothers, like the old SNES games that I played with my pops, I didn't really have a huge affinity for platformers, sadly. Let's see. The one I played the most was Kirby 64 Crystal Shards, but I asked because you get to go to space a lot of the in a lot of the games, and I know you'll love how space looks in Kirby. Like I would definitely like watch a YouTube video or something, like a playthrough or something, and see what it looks like. Definitely. Possible future games list of the Kirby games. Maybe. Like the thing is, like, it's in order to play handheld games, I need to actually have a way to capture it. Like, cause emulation is kind of a big no-no on Twitch. And I'd like to keep my channel, so basically I would have to get a copy. I would have to get a legal copy of the game and a way to play it and capture it, sadly. So like, and I know like having like an XL 3DS modified to like capture gameplay is like already like $200. Like, Jesus. Let's see, like if I wanted to do it myself, like if I had a DX or an XL, if I had an XL, if I could get my hands on an XL and the capture kit, like I probably could do it myself, but I don't trust myself because I don't have the proper facilities to deal with soldering, something like that. But like I probably would have to buy something like that. Plus Kirby games have surprisingly well-kept lore and is one of the best character developments for OG bad guy King Dedede. Oh my god, I've heard so many things about King Dedede. That's totally fair. Like, I would really like to, like, the only reason I'm playing Phoenix Wright is because they made a Steam version, like, and that's their strictly, at least for a while, they were strictly like 3DS, not 3DS games, but DS games. So like, yeah, like if I could find a way, like, or if there is a non like modified hardware way to capture gameplay from a handheld, I would love to know. I would love to know, because there are some games on the DS I would love to stream. Like there is what was it? I'm still trying to get my hands on it, but like Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright, I would love to stream that. Let's see if I could find a copy that was less than $200. Fuck. Let's see. Tell you what, I'll post a picture in Discord of a meme that has screenshots of outer space and Kirby for you to see. All right, appreciate it, Kokiri. Let's see.
Seek fluid intake.
Hey, Korag, welcome in. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Appreciate you. Let me go. How are you holding up, Korag? I know I'm not doing too well. Maybe I'd take a break and get that burger, huh? I appreciate me too. Wow. So non-egotistical and non-self-centered you are. I hope you're doing well, Korag. Put in pics, appreciate you. See, I'm doing all right. Just more mindless Warframe farming. God, I think that's I like Warframe a lot, but like there comes a point where like in the grind where I just can't anymore. Let's see, is it burger time? It might be burger time. Like I'm gonna give it like another 30 minutes and I might get burger. Since Mumu was so kind, I will honor that with burger. Let's see. Root tree basil. I see that, and I was going to say basil. Brazil, sometimes erroneously referred to as Root Tree Brazil, is one of the companies created to manufacture and distribute Root Tree candy. It was developed as part of Root Tree Everywhere, the Root Tree Everywhere initiative, near the beginning of 1979. Unlike some of the other Root Tree Everywhere results, Root Tree Brazil seems to be a success. You do some rough translating and find a significant amount of information about it. Brazil was the only region in which caviar flavored 5 pieces, released at the end of 1978, were a hit. The primary reason that the factory still exists to this day is solely to create that flavor, which comes in its own standalone 5-piece bag with Portuguese writing. A small town, Alvalagos, near the municipality of São Bernardo de Campo. Man, I am terrible at this. I apologize ahead of time, people. I'm bad at this. Became the location chosen by the Root Tree Candy Company after a newly elected local politician named Edson Soares heard that they were planning a new factory and petitioned them in the early 1979. The Root Tree, the factory was controversial as locals did not want it there. The Root Trees visited Brazil around Christmas and managed to break ground on the project. Since then, however, it has been operating relatively smoothly, except for 2 instances. The first was Incendio de Bordo in 1982, and the second was an unsuccessful strike in 1995 that involved all the factory workers being replaced. The factory was originally built and run, according to the paperwork at the time, by a small company called Nova Corporação de Doces Brasil, which literally translates to New Brazil Candy Corporation. The company no longer exists. Not much information has ever existed about it, and the Root Trees now run Root Tree Brazil entirely. Where do I even begin with this? There's a few things we can search. Let's see. Let me see. Let's just go down the list. Was developed as part of the Root Tree Everywhere initiative. Okay, what is the Root Tree Everywhere initiative, huh? Root Tree Everywhere was the expansion in Root Tree Everywhere was an expansion in the late 1970s. It coincided with some larger changes at the company and had mixed success. As far as you can tell, the different companies related to it were all formed in very different and sometimes haphazard ways. There's minimal organized information about the history of the expansion itself online, but you can glean the following. Root Tree Candy had been distributing globally to certain markets approved by Elias as early as the 1940s. This included places like Canada, Mexico, and select countries in Europe, mostly the UK. Root Tree Everywhere involved Root Tree's expansion to other major markets that were assessed to be ready for Root Tree. This started with 4 that it had no share in: Australia, Brazil, China, and France. Each of the countries had an entirely new company formed, mostly by making deals with local distributors and manufacturers. Root Tree Aus, Root Trees Brazil, Root Tree China, Root Tree, and Root Tree France. Okay. Okay. I guess we go down we're going down this rabbit hole. Root Tree Aus is one of the companies created to manufacture and distribute Root Tree candy. It was developed as a part of Root Tree Everywhere initiative in the summer of 1979. Oh my god. Okay. According to a history website for Root Tree Aus, Charles Martin, who owned the company that manufactured licorice in Australia, was tapped to run the Root Tree factory after he impressed the American leadership of the Root Tree Candy Company at the time. Root Tree Aus did have some success, but only in certain regions. The manufacturing leg of the company shuttered in 1992 after the death of Martin, and Root Tree Aus now serves as an importer and distributor. Okay. Just gonna grab this, and if I need more, I can just tap this here. Let's see. This music reminds me of a certain hidden away bar in an asteroid belt. I'm not gonna lie, I miss that bar, Korg. I miss that bar very much. Ugh. It's been so long since I've been in that bar. Ugh. Let's see. Infidelity here. Root Tree everywhere delivers. Get your secret lovers that aren't too secret. Oh my god. Che. Let's see. See, dow your oats with a tried and true family name of the hold on. I have something that will sate my hunger for a little bit before Borger. There we go. Actually, you know what? Break time. I think this would be a good place to have a break. Okay. So, you all, please, I will do the same. Get up, stretch around, do what you gotta do. It'll be a quick Borger time. So, you all get up, stretch, do what you gotta do. I will, do the same. Potentially get Borger. And, use the restroom. And we will reconvene here in like 5-10 minutes. So BRB, and I'll see you in a bit. Bye. Okay, we're back. So I may have to suddenly leave to get the burger. So, like, just as a heads up, the burger is ordered. I'm just waiting for it to be delivered now. And thank you again, Mumu, for that. There we go. Welcome back, Les. Thank you, Kokini. Let me see. Let's see. What kind? What is it called? It is called a triple whammy. So let me see. Let me see what that's about. Like, the place that is open near me is, they call it a triple whammy. Well, it's like 3 patties, their special sauce, onions, lettuce, tomato, and let's see, looks like sharp cheddar and bacon. Yes. Let's see. There we go. Burger important, yes, very, very. Especially when, you know, you're praying to God. So I got a burger and fries. So there we go. Wanted to get a drink, but then that would be pushing it way over. So apparently a drink's like $6. I'm just like, nah, fuck that, I'll drink water. I'm drinking water at that point, fuck it. Oh my god. Let's see. I heard my name. Yes, you are delicious. Bacon is delicious, yes. For those of you who don't know, Ren of the Lake is Bacon of the Lake, so. Damn, that's a lot for a drink. Yeah, I know, right? Shit. It was like $5.99. I was like, that's $6. Just say $6, damn it. Let's see. All right, so where were we? Let's see. Well, the Dasher's waiting for pickup, so there's that. Let's see here. Okay. Here's hoping, I guess. Let's see. Okay, so we know that Oz or Root Tree Australia. Hey, Jen is busy. Welcome on in. Thank you for the 4 months in a row. Appreciate you. How you doing? How you holding up? Oh my god, I don't want it. Everywhere else is the other name. Here, like, Jen is busy. Let's see. No, you call her by her government name. No. This is my house. Correct. I refuse. Let's see. My government name, please. Not my house. Oh my god. What? Like, hold on. Is it butt? Let's see. So close, god. Oh my god. It's like, it's in that area. Yes. Man, I got chat banned in once human today. What? Jen? I'm just saying the constant variable here is you. What did you say? What did you say to get chat banned in once human? Ammo told her to say so I'm at a complete wait, what? What is this? I'm not saying that out loud because if you were trolling me. It's like wait. I don't even know. Like, the website that is supposed to give me an answer isn't giving me an answer. It's just like, yeah, this is said a lot online. And it's just like, a lot of people search for this. I'm just like, yeah, great. That doesn't give me an answer. Oh my god. About sleeping. It's a popular song about sleeping with people. Ah. Oh, so like our friggin' what's his name? Guy Root Tree, our Guy Root Tree here. That song would be perfectly friggin' accurate for this guy. I mean, look how many people this man slept with outside of his wife. Just come on now. Let's see, it's a Moulin Rouge Lady Marmalade. It's Moulin Rouge Lady Marmalade. Oh my god. Hey Phantom, welcome in. Nice to see you. Hope you're having a good Sunday evening. Let's see. So I'm at a complete loss. See, man, I talk a lot of shit, but I think you get me beat. Oh my god. Oh, woo, god. Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, this man, he gets around. Fucking A. Let's see. It's only a 24-hour ban. That's how it starts, Jed. That's how it starts. The next one will be another 24-hour ban, or maybe even a 48-hour ban. And the next one after that will be a 3-day ban. And then after that one will be a week ban. And the one after that will be a 2-week ban. Then the one after that will be a month ban. Then the one after that will be a 3-month ban. I don't know where their cutoff is. I'm late because I was killing mobs in 14, but thank you and hey, yay! Let's see. It means a lot. Let's see. Yeah, like Shay, you got a fan. Peach is a fan. Peach is a fan of the hello. Let's see. My shortest ban yet. Oh my god, what's your wait, your longest one's probably the month-long one in WoW, right? Yeah, because League's first ban was for me for 3 days. Oh, okay. Let's see. As my high school biology teacher said, it's another vicious cycle. Oh my god. Whee! Oh shit. Dude has the order apparently. Let's see. How close is this guy? Holy shit, he's close. Dear Lord. Okay. I think I can get a few more minutes of play in here before I have to go downstairs. Let's see here. Month and a half with League. Oh god, month and a half. God, yeah, that was a bad one. If it was a month and a half, that was a bad one. I think the longest I saw was the longest I've seen, like when I was a GM, was I think it was a 6-month ban. I think that was the longest one I saw. No, it was longer than that. It was when Tyler 1 got banned, and he had to like write like a genuine fucking essay to the fucking team. Like I was on that team. Like I was not like I wasn't dealing with that situation, but we all knew about it. That was the longest ban I saw. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Let's see. Fastage. Let's see. Fast. What did you get for food? Oh, chat got me a chat got me a burger. Moo got me a burger, so I got a burger and fries. And this motherfucker is flooring it. Holy shit. Okay. So like within the next 5 minutes, I'm probably have to go downstairs. So, let's see if what we can get sorted here in the meantime. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm cutting it close with Lee. Yeah, a little bit. I'm serious, but I read somewhere else than Twitch. Let's see. I'm curious, but I read somewhere else than Twitch. Let's see. We'll see. Tyler. Let's see here. Let's see. I think his was like almost a year. Let's see. Yeah, he actually changed his ways and like requested. Yep, that's it. 613 days banned. That was it. That was the longest one. Oh my god. It was like 2+ years, or 2-ish years. 613 days. That's what it is. Let's see. I'm curious, but I read somewhere else and see. If I ever come, let's see, if it ever comes to me having to write an apology letter, I'll just take the L and walk away. God, oh crap. All right, guys. He's approaching the front door, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab burger. So BRB. Okay. I have burger. But I'm going to stream without the model I'm chewing because I don't want that to be translated into the model. But thank you again, Chat and Moo. Thank you, Chat, for suggesting burger. Thank you, Moo, for providing burger. Let's see. Taylor One is now a tank for OnlyFans hardcore. Says what you want. Say what you want about him, but he picks up shit fast. Fucking chess champion. Yeah, right? Like, he's... I feel like Tyler's a good guy. He was just, you know, surrounded by people that, you know, being a shit on the internet makes you popular real quick. It's not the best kind of popular, but it makes you popular. Oh my god. What's the saying? Any press is good press? That type of thing. Let's see. Burger. Yes, burger. All burger. Let's see. I'm just catching up a chat. Is it fast? What'd you get for? Yeah, burger. We got a burger, Fanta. Let's see. Excuse me. I'm curious, but I've read somewhere else on Twitch if it ever comes up. Let's see. Blah blah. My junglers are the ones that should be apologizing on God. Oh my god. Let's see. Burger. Okay. So we need to be researching while eating. Challenge accepted. Let's see. All right, so we were looking into all these root trees apparently. So we already checked out Brazil. China root tree. Let's see China. Let's see. China root tree is one of the companies I am unwrapping the burger. Let's see. You know what? Let me take a bite. I will not talk with my mouth full. Let's see. It's just... Say chew into the mic. No. Yeesh. You gotta pay for that content. I'm beginning to understand why Vanguard tells you to change your pants so much, Korrig. I'm just saying. Let's see. China Root Tree is one of the companies created to manufacture and distribute root tree candy. It was developed as part of Root Tree Everywhere initiative in the summer of 1979. During the late 70s, China began to go through a period of economic reform. This led to new opportunities for American companies, and the Root Tree Candy Company decided to pounce. Lang Hongbao, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, and I apologize ahead of time. Lang Hongbao was said to personally win over the Root Tree family and was the owner of multiple textile factories. Did not wish to import the ingredients and build a special factory to manufacture the candy in China. So instead, he made a deal to import bulk unpackaged root tree candy and label it for not only China, but additional markets. See, China root tree is a wild name. Yeah, right? See, Hongbao, who was already in his mid-50s when the deal happened, only had daughters, and his brother Lang Hongyu took control upon his death in 1986. After Hongyu died in 1992, it passed to his oldest child from the next generation, Lang Jinyu? Lang Jinyu? I don't know if I'm saying that right. I apologize. Okay. He had 2 daughters, and Guy was a horn dog, so I'm just gonna put this under Guy. Let's see. Root Tree, France. Root Tree France is one of the companies created to manufacture and distribute Root Tree candy. It was developed as part of the Root Tree Everywhere initiative in the summer of 1979. Apparently, Root Tree France was a non-starter. Negotiations broke down pretty late in the process after the company had already been formed, and then the leadership of Root Tree went through a very large change soon after. The CEO of Root Tree France was meant to be Tristan Robert. All right, let me just put this, create highlight, and the guy Hudson. All right, let's see who Tristan Robert was. Tristan Robert is a businessman who at one time was in negotiations to take over Root Tree France. He is still alive, and you come across an interview unrelated to Root Tree from a few months ago. It seems that other countries have not been immune to Root Tree mania. As you recognize the word Root Tree in one of the questions, it seems the interviewer snuck in a question about his experience with the company at the end of the 1970s. The article is in French, and it takes some time to translate section by section. He mentions Guy by first name only, and the tale he tells is quite ugly. The translation is as follows. Guy, the president of Root Tree, was one of the worst men I have ever met. He approached my wife about having an affair, which she refused. He then kept insisting that this was the best way to celebrate the end of our business contract. I don't think he expected her to say no, and I don't think he thought she would tell me what happened. I punched him in the face and refused to attend another meeting with this man. They lost a lot of money on this deal because not only was he a terrible person, but he was also a terrible businessman. When he died shortly after, it felt like the universe was working things out. I wasn't surprised to learn that he had a secret child. He seemed to treat women like collectible pocket monsters. It seemed mentioning Pokemon sidetracks the questions a bit, and the interview never returns to the subject of Root Tree. Okay. Jesus Christ. Gotta fuck 'em all. Gotta fuck 'em all. Pokemon. Oh my god. Oh, NTR, not Naturale. Oh my god. All right. All right. All right. Where is... There we go. Let me take a look here. Where... There was a name that I wanted to look at more here. I can't remember where, though. It was like, it was like a politician, like... It was like Soares or something like that. Let me see here. There he is, Edson Soares. Let's see here. Edson Soares was a Brazilian politician. You find a dissertation published by a college student as part of their PhD in history. It focuses on the rise of democracy in Brazil. It seems up until 1988, Brazil was run by the military, and the politics during that time were often a hotbed for corruption and nepotism. The paper tells of a few politicians at the time, including Edson Soares. Edson, is a former mayor of Alvalagos, Brazil. Before politics, he was a manager at an automotive manufacturing plant for a major American car company. He was put in charge of Alvalagos by the military government in 1973. As mayor, he used his manufacturing background and knowledge of American business to establish new factories, distribution plants, and other business ventures in the area. This had two side effects. First, he became quite rich. Second, many locals were forcibly relocated. This did not make him a popular mayor. In what the paper speculates was a move to counteract his unpopularity, his wife, Sonia, was discreetly put in charge of a television station called Tellerede. He often used this connection to ensure supporters would appear on local television spouting his beliefs and emphasizing his political victories. So, basically, what's it called? Propaganda, okay. He remained in office until 1988, when he was defeated in the first election after the military government was no longer in control. After this election loss, he quickly left the town behind. It's not known where he has gone, but the dissertation even speculates he likely fled to stay alive. Sonia... Why do I get the feeling Guy had his you-know-what in places he shouldn't have been. when it comes to Sonia. Let me see. Like, or he tried at least. Let's see. There doesn't seem to be anyone relevant by the name of Sonia Soares listed anywhere to see. However, Spire Search does return to a page that lists a news anchor in Brazil named Flavio Soares, who has a mother named Sonia. Oh, wow. Okay. Flavio Soares is a young Brazilian newscaster with a bit of a cult following. The discourse surrounding him is... the discourse surrounding him is, to put in polite terms, lewd. There's a website about something called fan fiction that has a small section dedicated to him. It seems that women, and some men, of a wide variety of ages and writing skill tend to find him worthy of inclusion in their stories. You skim some of the tales there and learn that a common thread is that he's currently dating a supermodel named Ashley York. Many stories either seem to ignore her existence or get her out of the picture quickly. There's also other more traditional fan sites that list some things about him, including his age, 18, his zodiac sign, Libra, his favorite food, grilled steak, and his mother's name, Sonia. Also, it seems that Flavio translates to golden-haired. One website with a signed publicity photo of Flavio seems to confirm this. The photo has been added to your evidence. Fan fiction? I don't understand any of this. Oh my god. All right, hold on. Let's see. I'm gonna add all this. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Add this. Is this horn dog? Let's see. I don't know. Let's see. Let's look at his picture. Let's see what he's about. I mean, not bad. Let's see. To Natasha, kisses from Brazil, Flavio. Flavio Soares is a Brazilian news anchor. This is a signed photo of him sent to a fan you found online. Huh. Okay. Let me see here. He's currently dating a supermodel named Ashley York. Ashley York is a British supermodel who does ads for perfume, clothing, and jewelry. She has been the subject of some controversy in the past few months, having been protested by PETA for wearing fur on the cover of some magazines. She's dating a young Brazilian news anchor named Flavio Soares, which has brought them both somewhat into the limelight. Okay, Burger bite. Looks like a lounge singer. Yeah, yep. I could see that. Is this Horn Dog's son? Yes, it is. We're literally just going down his friggin' list of people he's fucked, I guess is the best way to put it. Let's see here. Boinked, yes. Giggitied. As a character from Family Guy would say, giggity in their goobus. Let's see. Californicated with oh my god. Who was my Quagmire? It's Quagmire. Oh my god. Well, the fact that we can get his picture tells me that guy is wait. Flavio Soares, who has a mother named Sonia. Oh my god, yeah, he totally... All right, that just leads me back to, hold on. But, oh, the fact that I can print out her picture, damn it. This man's company ink has been everywhere. Jesus Christ. All right. All right. I'm just going by feels. Yay. All right. All right. That's an interesting way of putting it. God. I don't know. I think I heard that somewhere on, like, I don't know what television show, but I heard someone referring to it as like dipping a pen in the company ink. This man's just spilling the company ink. Let's see here. Lang Xinyu, in China, the family's name comes first, so Lang is her last name, is a businesswoman currently running the Lang Tai Textile Company. She was recently listed in an article on a website written by and for women. The article, entitled Empowered, is about the recent rise of women entrepreneurs in China. The article states that due to her lack of brothers, she has a younger sister. Lang Xinyu took over as CEO of her family's company in 1992, and after her elderly uncle was deemed unfit to run the company due to mental deterioration, this was apparently an extremely controversial move amongst the company's employees, and some of them, the article does not state how many, quit and wrote a letter stating that she must have coerced him in his vulnerable state. Since then, the company has been performing well. Her nephew, who is currently her second in command, is expected to take over when she retires. In the meantime, the board's stance has been a twist on a popular proverb. The article roughly translates it as, someone that has proven they can do something well can do it 100 times well. A unproven leader could doom us all. Let's see. The article also offhandedly mentions that Jin Yu was a early adopter of IVF and helped her sisters have a child. There is an unsourced picture of Jin Yu in the article. It says that it's from 1992 when she took over. She was 45 at the time. It has been added to your evidence. Okay. So, let me see. Add this as well. Let's see, where was it? She has $2. We know she has $2. Hong Yu. See, I'm wondering if there's an article with her in the periodicals. Let me see. Business Watch. Let's see. I doubt it. Okay. Searching for Lang Xinyu separately brings up much fewer results than Lang Tai. Oh yeah, I forgot the company. Let's see here. You come across a website of Lang Tai Textile Corporation, which is a company that has helped expand Root Tree's products in China since the late 1970s. The company seems to be very accomplished. Their site has quotes from many different reporters and news articles listed on it in nearly every language. It's also mentioned quite often on websites about Chinese businesses, but those mentions are company focused and not people focused, and don't offer any information useful to your investigation. Their name contains a very rudimentary leadership timeline with names that prove that the company has been in the Lang family for a long time. It kind of looks like a family tree. It goes back at least 250 years in some form or another. During the period where they began the Root Tree deal, Lang Hongbao in China, the family comes first. The family name comes first, so Lang is the first. Lang is the last name. Was the CEO. He died before the internet was widespread, so there's not much out there about not much out there other than his name on this website. His younger brother, Lang Hongyu, is featured on the history section directly following him. This also seems to be the only mention of the man. Current CEO is a woman listed as Qin Yu. The site doesn't list her last name, though she does appear in the family tree below Hongbu. Wait. Okay, no, that's the same one. Okay. I'm wondering if I get something by searching these others here. Like if I search the CEO, the previous CEO, will they say he had like $2? 250 years. There's a few American logos on the sea. One is Root Tree logo, then there's Tranquilts. Piece of Asia. Let's see, hold on, let me take a look at this. It seems Tranquilts is a play on tranquil and quilts. The name is ironic considering that they are the loudest quilts you've ever seen. The main quilt featured on the website is a flaming unicorn soaring through space with peace symbols all around it. Although they were listed on the website for the Lang Tai Textile Company, they don't seem to have much of a connection. It appears that they import cloth. Okay. Take a look at this. Piece of Asia is an American arm of Lang Tai, located in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. According to their site, okay, let me just grab this real quick. According to their site, the Tai in Lang Tai translates to peaceful, so they choose their name in America to match. There are a lot of other companies listed here, too many to investigate, and a very few of them seem to have any relevance. It seems Piece of Asia is nearly as accomplished as Lang Tai. They offer fabrics and cloths at wholesale prices. You don't spot anything out of the ordinary. The business is said to be owned by husband and wife Jerry and Linda Han. Their Chinese names are listed too. From using an online translator, it seems that Jerry is Han Junwei and Linda is Lang Xinyao? Wait. Oh, go back. Oh my god. Hey, Hugo, welcome in. Unicorn! Let's see here. See, good morning, everyone. My classes got canceled, so I don't have any school today. I'm a bit eepy. Maybe I'll fall asleep, but maybe not. Hey, enjoy the sleep. If you can get extra sleep, get it. Welcome in. Hopefully we can help you, like, relax so that you can, you know, pass out. It's nice to see you, Hugo. So, hold on. Is this... Okay, so, like, they mentioned IVF is, isn't that artificial insemination? I don't know. I'm completely ignorant when it comes to stuff like this, and I apologize. But let me see. Like, there was a huge paragraph that I grabbed.
See fluid intake.
Lang Xinyu. Let's see. It says there. Lang Xinyu in China's there we go. Offhandedly mentions that she was an early. The article also offhandedly mentions that Xinyu was an early adopter of IVF. IVF are in vitro fertilization. That's what it is. Correct. Okay. Thank you, Tiku. Is a medical procedure that allows women to give birth to a child that was initially created in a laboratory. Sometimes this can be referred to as a test tube baby in popular culture. Let's see. A woman does not necessarily need to give birth to a child developed from her own genetics. Sometimes, for example, a baby from an egg donor could be used. Other times, women could act as a surrogate mother. Let's see. If it does come up, the purposes of your family tree, an IVF child from a surrogate mother will be marked as to belonging to their genetic parents. And the surrogate who gave birth will not necessarily appear on the chart unless she is also part of the family. That said, be sure to investigate these situations very carefully. They often can be tricking or misleading. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm dealing with two families here right now. Right now I'm dealing with the French CEO whose wife tried to get picked up by Guy, and then the China CEO who has two daughters, and clearly one of them might have had a child with Guy. It's released this see, oh my god, I thought this game was an old game. It's released this year. The heck? Yeah, it's meant to look retro. It's meant to look really retro, Fanta. Let's see. Yeah, it got updated. Like, yeah, exactly, Tiku. Like, apparently it was an old game, but the creator updated it and re-released it and added a bunch of stuff. I had no idea it was an old game until I ran into it. Sorry, I'm munching on the fries now. Let's see here. This is very sticky. Okay. All right, let's, you know what? Like, I keep bouncing. Let's stick with Brazil for now. Let's stick with Brazil. Let's see, history. Actually, no. I want, you. What is this? Like this television station. former television station in Brazil. It came into being in 1970 after a vacuum was created due to a removal of different networks at hands of the Brazilian military dictatorship. Due to a lack of resources online, you don't have much to go on about who ran it and when. We know it was ran by Edson Soares' wife, wife at the time. Burger fries. Thank you again, Moo. Let's see. Borger is what? What was that email? Approve. Oh god. Let's see. All right, let's see here. What about you? Charles Martin, who owned the company. Okay, who are you? Why are you important? Charles Martin was a candy manufacturer in Australia. He had a proper brand of licorice called Martin's Licorice Bullets. Okay. Most of his history is unrelated to the Root Trees. However, in 1979, he helped to develop Root Tree Australia. He used his own wealth to build a new factory, and they distributed the maple treats through the same methods he had already been using for the previous candy venture. A website about Australian commerce mentions that he had a very unusual business agreement with the main Root Tree Company in the US, much like how the Clancy Trust distributed the profits from the Root Tree Company evenly to the Root Tree family. The profits of the Root Tree Australia would be split 50-50 between the American Root Tree Company and Martin himself, for him to do what he wishes. This made Martin very, very wealthy, but also led to many cost-cutting measures meant to increase profits as much as possible, especially towards the end of Martin's life near the early 1990s. Root Tree Candy gained a poor reputation in Australia and sales suffered immensely. Charles' vast fortune was passed along to his daughter, Robin Martin, who sold both businesses at first opportunity. Why do I have the feeling that guy is involved with Robin Martin? I'm just literally like adding passages about his flings to his pad now. I don't care how disorganized it is. It's just literally all his flings. Oh boy. Robin Martin is featured in many of the top 100 wealthiest women in the world's list. She owns a private island off the coast of Australia where she reportedly has her own exclusive retreat. She has no husband, and there was a widely circulated rumor somewhere that in the mid-70s that she had a medical procedure to ensure she never would have children. You find a joke on a site called Edgy Jokes that implies that she's quite promiscuous and has a punchline involving robin's eggs. For what it's worth, Martin seems to lean into the rumors in the 80s. In the 80s, she once showed up at a charity function with 3 very attractive men, each wearing a shirt that said simply "Satisfied Partner" on it. Huh. Oh wait, that's not what I wanted. I wanted... Okay. Damn, girl living her best life, right? I wish I were burger and fries eating lovingly by a cat man. What? Oh, Grahatia. That's what it... I was like, wait a minute. What are you talking about by a cat man? I was like, oh, Grahatia. There we go. Grahatia, best boy. You know who. I don't know why people associated Borger with Graha so damn quickly. I haven't been on the 14th on 14 since the Chaotic Raid first came out. Like, God, I want to do so much more in 14, but I just don't want to deal with meme lords on Party Finder. I really don't. It's because Can I Has Cheeseburger never left a heart. You know what? That's a good point. That's a very good point. Let me see here. Come across a website. Let's see here, which is company. Let's see. Right, there's a family tree. I think we got a picture still, right? We haven't oh! Photo of Ling Xingyu from a recent article about the growth of female entrepreneurs in China. She runs a business with many textile factories, some manufacturing packaging for American products. There were two more names. They're in the wait, are they in the Pittsburgh area? Yeah, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Wait, that means we can use another, hold up, we can use the periodicals nearby. Let's see here. Let me remove this. Let's see. Grab that. Throw this here. Okay. Would it be Jerry? No, wait. Nothing comes up. Let's see here. Does order matter? Yeah, because they keep referring, they're like, they always, like, every article that I've run into when dealing with the Chinese branch of Root Tree says, like, the first name that's being presented is actually the surname. So that actually matters. Oh, wait. Good point, Fanta. Jesus Christ, I forgot. We're in America now. Forgot. I'm looking at an American article. That's right. There! God, thank you, Fanta. Shit. Oh no, when it's English name, you put the, yeah, I forgot to fucking reverse it. Thank you, Fanta. You know what's funny about Raha? It'd be canon for him to let you pet him and blush at it. Really? Oh, wait. No, that's true. Wait, that's true. That's legit. Okay, let's see here. Piece of Asia has its headquarters in Butler County. It's listed occasionally under many different contexts, as many local businesses are. Nothing seems important except the first mention from 1981. The newspaper chronicles that Jerry Hun has traveled from China to open the company, which is connected to a much larger company overseas called Lang Tai, that has connections to Root Tree. It's not a factory, it simply imports and distributes Lang Tai products. It also mentions that Jerry is the son-in-law of the current leader of Lang Tai. Son-in-law. So he's married to Lang Xinyao. Say Xinyao. Okay, I think. It also mentions that Jerry is the son-in-law of the current... See, as someone close to the family who learned English in school, he's naturally raised through the ranks as they expanded to reach their reach to America. Though Jerry's wife, Linda, doesn't speak English at all, she is currently taking classes and he is teaching her at home. He says she has always been a fast learner and he hopes that she'll be at least conversational by the time she gives birth. According to the article, this was not the first time they were in Butler. They visited in the late 70s with the rest of the leadership of Lang Tai when trying to court the root trees. It seems the first trip wasn't covered by the newspaper. Is her name Linda Han? Hold on. Okay. Linda Lang. Let's see that. No, okay. Last tea I redeemed a stretch. Oh, where was that? Oh, there it is. I don't know why it didn't notify me. Thank you, Yugo. All right, hold on. Let me go ahead and do that. All right. Other side. Thank you for the stretch, Hugo. Appreciate it. I didn't see that. Sorry for not catching it sooner. And fries are done. Yay. All right. Okay. That means I can turn the model back on. All right. All right, time to bus time. All right, safe journey, Shay. Y'all be good while I'm bussing. Oh my god. Okay, we know what happened with Tristan Roberts. Where was he? If it didn't notify you, then you did not see the hydrate one as well. Let me see here. You go stretch. Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh yeah, that was like at 5 past the hour. Holy crap. Okay, let me take care of that too. All right. Thank you for the hydrate, Hugo. I'm gonna stretch again just because it feels good. There we go. And another sip of water just to be safe. Much needed. All right. What the hell do I do with... All right, there's something in here with Tristan Roberts that I posted. There we go. It seems like... Let me try. What's it? Lang Xinyu. There we go. Searching for Lang Xinyu separately brings up fewer. Let's see, much fewer results. Yeah, we got this before. Younger brother. When he died due to societal dynamics, the business passed to his male sibling, a younger brother. Many note it could be a problem. His brother, his uncle. His brother's and his uncle was not a businessman and was not much younger than his brother. During this time, Xinyu essentially ran the company as her uncle's consultant. He began to have problems related to dementia, and Xinyu, who had already been running things behind the scenes, performed somewhat of a power play. She stopped working until the results of her absence began to cause problems. Only then did they admit they needed her. Wow, okay. She was like, okay, I'm just gonna walk away and have you guys watch everything set on fire, and then you'll know what I'm worth. Damn. Okay. Her father stayed President Lang Tai for a very long time. His daughters grew up. Her father stayed the president of Lang Tai for a very long time, and his daughters grew up. He began training them in hopes that one of them would have a son who could take over. One helped him in China, Xinyu, and the other in the United States, in the US. Neither were given any official titles. Let me see this. Yeah, I'm familiar with that. Let me see. So both the sisters are running different parts of the company. One's running distribution in the States, the other's running the main company back in China. Okay. This was Jinyu's sister. It became clear that the father was not going to have a son to... Oh, okay, hold on, let me delete this. There we go. See, she missed out on Watchmen in the Year, but did have a pretty sizable article that mentions some of her history. She was born in 1947, the first of 2 children. So, okay. Her mother was already in her 30s when she had her, and had trouble conceiving a second time until 3 years later. This was Jinyu's sister. It became clear that her father was not going to have a son to pass the family business down to, and this is how Xinyu became involved. Okay. Nope, that saxophone's back. Did I actually search up? Let's see here. I don't think I actually searched the company, did I? Lang Tai was mentioned in Business Watch fairly often in the last 20 years or so. There were a lot of articles about the rise of Chinese companies. Unfortunately, this makes the search results not particularly helpful. When you sort to find the oldest articles, however, one of the earliest mentions from October 1979 stands out as very unusual because it doesn't involve Lang Tai's business. The article details a new, at the time, medical industry. In vitro fertilization was brand new, barely a year old. After the first successful IVF birth in 1978, it seemed the industry began to grow, and the featured article about different companies all over the world and the cost that they would charge for their services was in Business Watch. This included a few cases and high-profile customers willing to pay a premium. Apparently at the time, the CEO of Lang Tai was Lang Hongbao, and his younger daughter, Lang Jinyao, and her husband, his younger daughter, Lang Jinyao. Okay, let's see. That's what I need to know, that she's the younger. And her husband could not have children. So in an attempt to create a suitable heir, he paid whatever this is to have their child implanted in his older Oh! So younger daughter couldn't conceive. So that means her older sister's the surrogate. So he paid... What the duck? Yeah, right? In an attempt to create a suitable heir, he paid, I guess this is a company that does IVF, to have their child implanted in his older daughter, who was unmarried. The cost of this was apparently 380,000 won, or just over $100,000 US. Okay. Because this is a weird, unique name. I'm just going to search for it anyway. Key Genes. Okay. Key Genes was a medical company with operations in both the US and China. They made international news in 1994 after a whistleblower came forward. Apparently, their services were in some cases falsified. They did often perform IVF. The whistleblower proved that a few of their customers paid for a very different service, an alibi. The company would claim they performed IVF on someone who was already pregnant to create a cover story for high-profile families who did not want to give up the child, but did not want the shame of an unmarried mother. The whistleblower claimed that they had helped to do this at least 6 times, but only provided proof of one case, the daughter of an American politician who is unrelated to your investigation. Key Genes shut down after both founders have reportedly fled to Lebanon, where there was no extradition to either China or the US. Oh boy. This case got so fucking complicated. Damn, that's wild. Yeah, right? How am I gonna build a freaking tree with this? Damn, like, look at this thing. Just holy crap. When the tree becomes a circle, right? Fuck. Okay. Where is she? Oh, wait, too far. See. Jerry, Linda, and Mike Han apparently appeared recently on a website called Focus on Philanthropy under the headline Hanging with the Hands, or the Hans. The Hans were chosen because they donate significantly to causes that further Chinese American culture. Jerry and Linda were both born in China and fell in love during college. Linda's father led a large company, this article never names it, which we know is, was it Lang Tai, after it expanded to the US. Linda's father approved their marriage so long as Jerry took over the US portion of the business. Linda jokes that the entire situation is like something out of an Alanis Morissette song with how ironic it all ended up. I was absolutely terrified to move to the United States, but my big sister was desperately in love with the idea. She used to have this Butch Cassidy poster on her wall and was obsessed with Robert Redford. But somehow, Jerry and I were the ones sent here, and now we couldn't possibly imagine going back. When we had Mike, we never considered giving him a traditional name. So they had a child. They did have a child. Mike Han. Mike, we never considered giving him a traditional name. Meanwhile, my sister stayed in China and has thrived there. She doesn't even like visiting the US anymore. Okay. Okay, huh. It's not a tree, it's a conspiracy board with this much dirt, right? Fuck. See, this is how I imagine Elon Musk's family tree must be like. Oh no, what happened to the sister? Like, I think she's still there. It's just, it seems like this was, this IVF thing was a potential at a cover to hide that Guy Root Tree essentially inserted his genetics into their family tree, basically. That awkward moment when you don't know whether your father impregnated you. Jesus Christ. Our kids are complete opposites though. Mike couldn't wait to travel abroad as soon as he was old enough. He's actually in business school in China now, working with my sister. Our niece, who grew up there, was the opposite. She couldn't wait to get here. She started calling herself Lucy Lang in high school and flew out here as soon as she graduated. The name change apparently drove my sister absolutely loco. Oh boy. Okay, let me delete this note and just add the rest of that last part. There we go. The daughter be searching for her dad. Yeah, right? Goddamn. Oh yeah, sorry, I was in a class this morning. Might pop back in for a second before you end. Okay, thank you for stopping by, Ghosty. I hope your class goes well. Appreciate you. Oh my God. Let's see here. Let me look. So how do I piece for the Chinese section of this family? How do I? Okay, how do I do this? Okay. Lucy Lang is not exactly Lucy Lang is not exactly a common name, but it is not the most uncommon you've come across either. There are a few that come up with the searchable details, so it might be possible to narrow down your possibilities. While Lucy Lang is mentioned in a robotics website as part of the Team Talonclaw. Team Talonclaw are one of the only two teams from the US participating in the new robot-based show in the UK. Another Lucy Lang is part of a small women's a cappella group in Los Angeles called Gin and Tonics. The third Lucy Lang works at New York for a business called Corporate Synergy Solutions Unlimited. Okay, I guess we go step by step here. Team Talonclaw is a robotics club in Mid-Eastern University. The robot's also named Talonclaw has been selected in appearance for a second season of a British television show focused on robot fighting. A small blurb mentions that the robot fighting leagues have existed for years, but there have been recent moves to televise it. Talonclaw is one of two teams selected from the US. Okay, I'll go back to my earring sorting. Okay, Tiku. You mean your grandson? Oh God, good point, Tiku. Hey Cole, welcome in. I hope you enjoy the lurk. Nice to see you. Get comfy. Hope you're doing well. Let's see, man. I could need an actual physical notebook to sort all this shit out. Yeah, I'm kind of floating between an actual like my tablet and the in-game notes here. Like it's kind of fucking crazy. Like I can't retain all of this. Literally, I have separate pages for like Brazil, China, Australia. Like this is a hot mess here. I'm kind of organizing it, but it's pretty much just shotgun right now. Like this part of the page, like the top quarter of the page is Australia. The right quarter of the page is is Australia. The middle 6 of the page is Brazil, because there's only like 3 people with significant names that we've ran into thus far, or that I bothered to search. So yeah, like this is crazy. I am having Root Tree Mania is a pain in the ass. This mode is definitely going to test you. Oh my god. Let's see. The Robotics Club has a text-only site you can find linked from the university's student section. The site seems like it's used mostly to announce the schedule of its members. The club is supposed to meet every Tuesday and Thursday, but its last 8 dates have all been canceled due to a few members of the team are currently in the UK filming. Another date from a few weeks back was canceled for an interview with the school's newspaper. At the bottom of the traveling members of Talon Claw are listed as team captain Jaya Patel, supporting members Lucy Lang and Kurt Hauser. Okay. Mid-Eastern University is a notable private college that advertises itself as midway between Maine and Miami. Their mascot is the Spectres, though they are not known for their sports programs as much as their education. Their legal and language departments are their pride and joy, though they also have fairly extensive computer science and robotics programs. Along with other prestigious schools that haven't quite reached the notoriety of Ivy League schools, some refer to it as Little Ivy. The college has embraced this, calling their newspaper the Herald, which is a combination of Hedera, the scientific name for ivy, and Herald. Their website boasts that they have a historical technology museum on campus, including still functioning computer from the 1960s that takes up a full room. They also have a printing press that they use to print one special issue each year of the Herald. Okay, let's see. The Herald is a newspaper of the Mid-Eastern University. It appears to be available in your periodical archive. Okay, so let's search for Lucy Lang in that periodical, see what happens. Bam! The Herald is a story about their school's robotic team, Team Talon Claw. It lists 3 student members and talks a bit about each of their history, including their interest in robotics. The only one that catches your attention is Lucy Lang. She grew up in China okay. Let's see. The only one that catches your attention is Lucy Lang. She grew up in China is Min Lang. She came to the US specifically to attend university. She says she grew up around factory scale machines that assembled products that would be shipped all over the world, and the moving parts and automation fascinated her. However, as she has progressed through her major, she has become obsessed with smaller, more powerful hydraulics, such as mechanisms that close Talon Claw's weapons. In addition to robotics, she loves linguistics. One of her hobbies since coming to the States has been collecting accents. In her spare time, she practices not only removing any trace of her native inflection, but also quickly switching between multiple different regional accents. She feels her personal best is the Southern Belle, but her favorite is Valley Girl due to its use in popular culture. The article has a picture now in your evidence. Okay, let me just... Yeet! Okay. Let's see. Totally forgot that today is my birthday. EP-ness is struck. Hey, happy birthday, Hugo! Merry birth, miss. Let's see, hope you have a wonderful birthday. And you have the day off from school. That's a win-win. Enjoy the birthday. Siko Cutie, thank you for the care package. Let me just take care of my posture, which I slightly sunk into my chair. All right. And a quick drink of water. All right, thank you, Kokiri. All right, let's see. What do we got here? So we have your picture. And... that must be Talon Claw. Okay. Okay. So if that's the case, we know from the article with the genetics place there's a child but no marriage. There's no split up either. Okay. That must mean that the only person that we ran into going through this cavalcade of boning with Guy, the only one that mentions having a friggin' like child of some sort but no marriage is like Lang and the Lang sisters. And we're pretty sure that that's being covered up. Like, so I'm pretty sure that like, where was it? We had a search. Where was that search? There. I'm pretty sure what happened was that they used the excuse of IVF to cover up Jinyu's pregnancy. She got with a guy, and they were using the younger sister as essentially an alibi to like fertilize an egg and use Shinyu as the surrogate, because her sister is married, and she was married way after Guy had visited or had interactions with the family. So I think that's it. Let me see. That means that you are mom. Your daughter is living her best life, learning about robotics. God, what was her name again? Lucy Lang. Do we want to? Is Lucy Lang her name? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. She changed. No, it's Min. Her name was Min because of the article. Yeah, Min Lang. Okay, that's what it was. Min Lang. And let's see, you are a student in college. You are pretty sure you are. Just want to make sure I get the name right because I am terrible with names. You are Shinyu Lang. You are a CEO. Okay. Oh my god. Been trying to passively keep up while I grind gachas, but that's a lot. This is a lot. God, you're not wrong. I am barely keeping my head above water with this one. Let's see. Yeah, but today I will only celebrate with my mother since my sister's away for a 2-day long class trip. I will celebrate on the weekend with my friends. Hell yeah. Enjoy it. Like, enjoy your day with your mom, and then when you hang out with your friends, I hope you have a very, very good celebration with them as well. Let's see. Guy was not a good catch. No, not at all. Not at all. Let's see, like, even in death, this guy's nothing but trouble. Jesus Christ. Let's see here. I'm just catching up with chat here. Waiting for baby, the anarchist and the virgin bird to show up at this. God, not wrong, right? Okay, yeah. So like this is probably the only one that's gonna be like this. God, what a complicated fucking story to just get 2 people locked in. Dear Lord. Holy fuck. So many red herrings and all of that. Oh. All right, I don't know. Let's see. Okay. Let's look at what's it called? Where is it? Let's see what else we got here. We have another thing in the 6 pieces that we probably will find something. So that was 1, that was 2, here's 3. Okay. There's also a section where Sam speculates that Elias may have cheated on Gwyneth. We've already taken care of that tree, so I'm pretty sure we're good there. Okay. Let's see. Previously on The Root Trees Are Dead. Let's see. There's 6 clues in here, so let's see what we got here. Root Tree Company was founded by Elias and Gwyneth many years ago. The entire family. Yep. Let's see. Most action took place around the Butler County. Yep. Elias, Carl, and Rihanna are on covers of magazines. Elias, we've already done. Rihanna, I've not searched for yet, but let's see. Rihanna, Root Tree, let's see. The website that you used to initially place Rihanna, Rose, and Riley is still up, though instead of a cherry pink background with purple text, it is now more traditional black text on white background. The young webmaster has turned the site into a memorial for the sisters and their father. It seems she did end up getting her ears pierced like Rose after all. Regardless, there is no relevant information, just a picture of the girls with a sad MIDI piano playing in the background. From other higher profile sites, you find that a charity has been set up in the girls' name, the Root Tree Sisters Fashion Scholarship. Okay. The Root website has a small memorial section to the deceased members of the family, but it contains no new information. The most recent catalog, spring 1999, had an entirely black cover with no text on it. On the leadership's page, you learn that Root is currently managed by a designer who was apparently Brenda White's second in command. You don't recognize her name, but she seems unrelated to your search. There's also a scholarship page. On it, you find information about Root Tree Sisters Fashion Scholarship. It is awarded to 3 underprivileged high school girls each year who wish to pursue a career in fashion. Apparently, it also gives them the opportunity to show off their designs on professional models on a real runway. According to the site, the fund was created directly from the shares that would have contributed to the inheritance of the Root Tree Sisters if they were still alive. Like the other aspects of the Clancy Trust, it is managed by Ruby Legal Enterprises. Okay. Ruby Legal Enterprises is the name of the law firm that has been hired by the Root Tree Candy Company. The company is named after its head lawyer, Ruby Spratt. You can't find much about the company from before this year, though all the articles tell the same tale. After the fiasco of 6 pieces and the revelation of the Root Tree's internal law group was complicit in such a cover-up, they hired outside counsel. The Ruby Legal Enterprise Group now seems to have ties to multiple aspects of the Root Tree Corporation, including the Candy Company and Root. They were recently in the news due to a high-profile lawsuit they raised against Cicely Sanchez? Cicely Sanchez is the author known for Portrait of a Changed Man. In the 1979, her follow-up, Foreign Gospel, did not perform well as... Wait, what? Wait, what? Let's see. Your notifications for redeems don't really want to work today. Weird Cookie redeem posture check. I did that one. I did catch that one, Yugo. So let's see. But thank you for the heads up. I did catch the posture check and the hydrate. Let's see. Oh my god. This is a shell company from the Root Trees. I have no idea. Like my brain's already just trying to keep literally going through the Root Trees international dirty laundry was such a fucking roundabout way just to find two portraits. It was like to lock in two people. It was like the worst. Then my bad, sorry. No worries, Hugo. You're just looking out for me. No biggie at all. You're fine. Let's see. As an author best known for Portrait of a Changed Man, released in 1979. Her follow-up, Foreign Gospel, 1984, did not perform as well critically, but sold quite respectably. She has written a few more books since then, including a biography of Van Gogh, but her first two are her claim to fame. According to a site about authors, Cecily is known for her non-fiction with a focus on exploring darkness in the human psyche. Recently, Cecily appeared in a magazine called Pictotee. All right, let me search that. Pictotee is a category of flower with an outline. Pictotee magazine. There we go. Pictotee magazine is a publication that, as far as you can tell, has no consistent theme. It tends to contain tabloid-esque articles that appeal to a wider We need this. We need this to finish the other tree. Okay. I'm glad we found this. Let's see here. It tends to contain tabloid-esque articles that appeal to a wider variety of audiences. We need this for where is this tree? We need it for this tree. The one with Miracle. We need okay. Hopefully. Okay, I'm already focused on something else though. I will focus on that later. Damn it. Let's see. Unlike the traditional tabloids, it doesn't typically feature celebrities on the cover. Instead, it tends to latch on to create sensationalist headlines about whatever subject appears to be popular at any given time. In recent years, it has included Beanie Babies, Magic Eye images, and even Red Bull. It has often come under fire for printing fiction along with facts. Picotee gets around this by stating in every issue that all of its articles are all the hearsay that's fit to print. At one point, Picotee ran an article about Cecily Sanchez, an author. She claims to have written an unread book about Guy Hudson. The article was not even the main focus of the issue, yet the magazine was threatened legally by the Root Tree Corporation. At one point, she claims to have written an unread book. That particular issue, the Big Sass Seabass issue, was pulled from shelves. It has now become a collector's item, especially amongst the conspiracy theorists attempting to figure out what the Root Tree Company was hiding. You find a recently finished online auction that lists a copy over $1,000, though nobody bid. Let's see. Okay. Big Sass Sea Bass. Let me see. An issue that focuses on taking, let's see. In an issue that focused on a talking toy fish and the demonic messages it supposedly says in the battery when the batteries ran low. Fanta, I owe you $20. No. Fucking Fanta, did you actually call something? Damn. Let's see. Fortunately, you've got all candy money and all you can do is detective games like you always want. Oh my god. Picotee had an article about a canceled book by Cecily Sanchez. The book's subject was Guy Hudson, and the issue was said to contain pictures that Cecily did not have the rights to publish. Because of the pictures, this issue was pulled from store shelves, making it the subject of some conspiracies, an instant collector's item. Due to this recall, the version found in these archives is incomplete. Let's see here. Could this be the popular League of Filling Homes? Let's see here. Let's see. This was the issue of Picotee magazine that contained an article about Cecily Sanchez. The story concerned an unreleased book that she had written about Guy Hudson. It seems that it used photos of Guy that Cecily did not own the rights to publish. Unfortunately, the magazine issue was ceased and desist by the Root Tree's lawyers. The magazine was pulled from shelves, and that version you found on the periodical search had the relevant pages removed, rendering the magazine useless, unless you want to read about a potentially demonic fish toy. Let's see here. What does it say? Let's see. Cecily Sanchez reveals Root Tree secrets. Okay. There's like 8 clues to this, though. That's a kick in the back. Oh, Shazbot. Just for shiggles. Guy Hudson, who was the president of the Root Tree a few years in the late 70s and early 80s, had mostly faded into obscurity except for the Fancy Flavors debacle. During Root Tree mania, he suddenly rose to predominance. Let's see here. Swinger parties led to speculate, blah, 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 impaired in some way. The fact that, let's see here. A few people that existed adjacent to the company in the 70s have come forward with stories about debauchery and swinger parties. The guy liked to throw large holiday parties whenever he had an excuse, and they often got very out of hand. This fact has led some people to speculate that the night he died in a car crash, he was drunk or impaired in some way, but Butler County Police have released multiple statements and ample evidence that proves decisively that it was not foul play, and that no party had taken place. Richie's lawyers have quick litigation by anyone who's tried to disparage Guy or the company. And let me see here. Let me see. If the pick was the issue, they should have kept it the tax god. Let's see. Young Fred from a pup named Scooby-Doo. This has got to be. God damn it, Shay. Oh, let's see here. Damn. Oh god, this is gonna hurt. I just don't know where to go from here. Like that hurt. In the sense of like that was a big road bump. I wish I had my notebook from the previous game, but it doesn't transfer over, sadly. Misaki, thank you for the stretch. Appreciate it. All right, let me go ahead and take care of that. Oh my god. There we go. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, Misaki. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good evening or day, afternoon, wherever you may be. See, last deal's mine hamster is running too hard. Yeah, that hamster needs to be replaced or needs a bottle of water. Fuck. Oh my lord. Okay. What was the most recent? Okay, so history. Let's see. Let's check out Ruby Sprat. Let's see who they're about. Ruby Sprout, like her legal name, like her legal company, is relatively elusive. The most complete source of information you can find from before her time with the Root Trees is from the website for a magazine owned by a minor airline. She was the subject of one article from a recurring series about modern-day success stories. Ruby grew up in foster care, but excelled at school and earned a scholarship to study at Mid-Eastern University. There she graduated at the top of her legal class and was quickly hired as a lawyer for a prominent firm. There are a few high-profile corporate-involved cases she was a part of. One was the legal consultant for a class action lawsuit against a manufacturer of steering wheel covers. Another was to help a local gas station chain in her hometown of Portland with the rollout of a promotion that allowed gas station customers the ability to bet on the price of gas. The blurb ends by calling her new firm a double threat. Her company services are a cross between traditional lawyer and PR manager. Damn, all right. Evening went great, just winding down after Jackbox. How are you, last deal? Oh, I'm hanging in there. This game's racking my brain, but we're getting there slowly but surely. We just spent, like, I want to say an hour plus trying to find 2 people for the tree. I'm a little upset about that, but it is what it is. Like, we went through so much. There was so many frigging pieces of information we had to go through to just figure out, oh, it's these 2. Like, it's literally like the only one where there's no marriage involved so far. Everyone here was like in some sort of relationship. She wasn't in a relationship. She just fucked around. It seems like. Let's see. All right. Bye-bye, everyone. Have a nice day or night. Okay. Happy birthday again, Hugo. Have fun. Hope you have a good one. Let's see. You don't water your mine hamster? Of course I do. It's just they're running extra hard today, so they're gonna need more water. She fucked around and found out, yeah, basically. Well, to be fair, there wasn't like dire consequences. It was just she had a kid. She had a kid that no one wants to admit that was out of wedlock. That's why. They used artificial insemination as a cover, but then a whistleblower inside the company that does the in vitro fertilization said, yeah, we do that, but the thing that we usually sell is alibis. A lot of large profile families and people come in to cover up the fact that they've been unfaithful and use the IVF as kind of an out to be like, oh yeah, that's totally your kid. That's not a kid you had out of wedlock. That's a kid that within your family. Yep. Oh my god. Thanks. Of course, Hugo. Let's see. Missing pages. What? That's the craziest thing I ever heard, right? Oh my god. Clark was announced as a permanent successor of Carl Roottree. Wait, why is he? Yeah, we already searched this, right? Yeah, we totally searched that already. No, come back. I need that. Let's see. A few fan sites of the band named Jim and Diamond to mention that he used to make it with Clark Rafferty. Where is this going to take me? Clark Rafferty. LaRue is the new president of Root Tree Corporation. Yeah, I know that. It was announced that Clark Rafferty, LaRue, and Ron Rountree would be taking... Yeah, we've read this already. Okay. Let's see. You know, let's look up her other books. Maybe something will come from that. Let me see. What's her books here? Portrait of a Changed Man. Copy. What was it? It was S.I. Oh my god, I can't save my life. Let's see here. There we go. Change of portrait. S-I-S-E-L-Y. Sanchez. Let's see. What if everything you stand for, everything you know to be true today, could disappear in an instant? All your politics, relationships, gone in the blink of an eye. Would you still be you? Cicely Sanchez tells this powerful true story about a man who woke up after being saved from drowning in his backyard pool and became an entirely different person. Included are interviews from from those that knew him best before, as well as one-on-one chats that paints an entirely different picture. You won't be able to put it down without wondering, what if that were me? Okay, let's see what else. Foreign Gospel. Foreign Gospel tells a tale of a man from a Catholic church who claims he was told by God that he should travel to Thailand and began to preach, specifically with the goal to convert 10,000 people. He returned to the United States just after 2 years, claiming to have succeeded. This book tells his version of the story, but the author, Cicely Sanchez, also traveled to Thailand to investigate these claims and talk with some of the so-called converted. I'm just gonna type in. Did you write something about Guy? Let's see if there's something in here. Nothing. Okay. Let me see. Let me see. This page hasn't been updated for at least 8 months and may now be irrelevant. Though the Butler County Times does not archive their obituaries, they did a front page story in 1982 about Guy Hudson and his wife Patricia dying in a car accident. The story itself is surprisingly light on relevant details due to the recency of the accident. Okay, so this is the same article from last time. Police reported that the crash was caused by an unidentified driver who swerved in front of the Hudson's car, causing them to brake hard and veer off the interstate. Although Guy was a somewhat controversial president, foul play was not suspected. There were witnesses who reported that the vehicle which instigated the wreck was speeding, swerving between lanes, cutting other drivers off as well for at least 5 to 6 minutes before the tragic accident. One witness says it could have been any of us who eventually ran off the road. The aggressor fled the accident. The police have few leads that make other than make and model. Guy has been president of the Root Tree Company for only 4 years, though an undoubtedly volatile period in the company's history. He and his wife had no children. Guy had so many children. Oh my god. Oh my god, get off her. God. Oh my god, let's see. Right. Let me see. Business Watch. Let me see Business Watch. Let's see. There's gotta be something here that can help me with Guy. See. Imagine you fuck around so hard but no children with the actual wife. The fuck? Yeah. Oh my god, like you literally, like, we even figured that out in the first run. Like, Guy has no children with where is she? Here, this is Guy. Guy has no freaking children with his actual wife. None. His sister does. But absolutely none with his own wife. He just flew around and fucked other people's wives, unfortunately. Wives and daughters. So far, because like this was someone's wife. This first affair, that was someone's wife. This was someone's actually, yeah, someone's wife. This was someone's daughter. This was an associate's daughter. I haven't figured out the other ones yet, but yeah. Oh damn, that guy was what, the redhead? This guy? That one? Yeah, the dude like showing his oats, right? Let's see here. But let's see. No, the actual Guy Hudson. Well, yeah, he has like 2 pictures. Let me see here. So yeah, this is Guy. And then there's the picture that we found of him like flirting during one of his swinger parties. Like, that's him from the side. Let's see. I need to confirm at least one more. If I could only just get a few pictures. Jesus Christ. Where is it? Sisley. Let's see. Siseloy. If it was pictures of a dead CEO, why would Root Tree want to prevent it from being aired? It doesn't hurt. Well, it's like it hurts the company, sure, but probably not as bad as it would if he were alive. Oh, let's see. Why would they like there's so many people saying that he slept around. It's just like, how much more damage is there? Like, huh? Especially for a company that's like based on the, like the founder being a family man. You know, like never cheated on his wife, was faithful, that type of guy. When we already have the evidence to prove that wasn't true also. Let's see. Who, it's more of a who was in the photo too. Yeah, that's true. These people would have a Root Tree Minecraft server and somehow it would lead to infidelity. Family Guy equals starts multiple family. Yeah, right. Jesus Christ. Not wrong, Korg. I am not sure where to begin to continue from here. What is it? It was like Big Sass. Like Big Sass Seabass or something like that. Let me see here. It's like or is it history? History, where are you? There was an article. Right. Big Sass Seabass. This particular issue, Big Sass Seabass included issue was pulled from shelves. It was now become a collector's item, especially amongst conspiracy theorists attempting to figure out what the Root Tree Company was hiding. Let me see. Like, that's how we got the picture. Because the pictures issued was pulled from store shelves, making it subject for some conspiracies and an instant collector's item. Wait, that worked? That worked. Show older. What is this working from? There was a long rambling conspiracy website. Very red text on black background saying root trees. Root trees are cursed! That's right! Oh my god, I totally forgot about that. The root tree curse, that's right. Hold on, let's see here. Root tree curse. C-U-R-S-E. Oh wait, R-O-O-T, yeah, 2T. Okay, there we go. There's a newer article. Okay, the root tree curse. Fuck. During your initial search, you came across Thomas Overwood's conspiracy page about the root trees. 8 months later, the page still exists and is thriving. The visitor count has reached 7 digits. Okay. Many older articles have been replaced. It seems that the recent uprising in root tree news has left Thomas Overwood with a constant stream of events to base new theories on. More than one of his theories involve root tree deaths being faked. According to Overwood, statistically, when you have this many high-profile people who have died in a family, the odds are that one of them faked their death. It's just math. This newfound focus on death faking seems to coincide with the post mentioning that he's begun believing that guy's not dead theory. In his own words, "My eyes have been opened. All of this is beginning to make too much sense." One of his posts details the belief that Ron Roottree is still in charge. Gwyn Roottree's death was faked, and Clark is only there to throw people off. Apparently, this allowed Ron to travel to France to develop their new candy recipe in secret. Another is about the rapper 5-Piece. He can't possibly be a Roottree. One of his first album songs, when he was performing under the double name, actually mentioned that he wanted to have sex with Rihanna. Yikes. Not even Sam Madsen is spared. According to Overwood, the author of 6 Pieces isn't real. Sam Madsen is an anagram for Am Madness. They're purposefully leaving hints for us. He claims that by using 6 Pieces with Lauren Roottree's book as a one-time pad, he has begun to decrypt the cipher. Most of the cipher has seemed meaningless, but he managed to pick out the words people and vastness and is working on figuring out what it means. There is also a request at the bottom. Next year, 2000, is a leap year, and Overwood is looking for funds and volunteers to catch the Roottrees red-handed in Operation RT-29. Roottree 29. He specifically mentions not to volunteer if you ever drunk Spirit Cola, but doesn't go into why. These people some crazy shit. Yeah, you're not wrong. Okay. Let's see. There's some interesting theories here. Let's see. Am Madness. All right. But guy's not dead. You know, that would work. That would help. Are you fucking kidding me? See, the guy's not dead conspiracy stems from a website that why is that printing so many fucking pictures? The guy's not dead conspiracy stems from a website that focuses on clues that the Roottrees have supposedly hid all over the place. This includes on candy wrappers, in print advertisements, in television commercials, and their jingles, etc. Printers haunted. The story, according to the website, is that Guy Hudson was a terrible president for the Roottree Company. Yes, this is true. And introduced multiple failed products. Also true. Something needed to be done that would put the company immediately and instantly back in favor of consumers. So they killed off Guy Hudson and replaced him with a new president. This move immediately garnered sympathy, and the company recovered the next year. More popular than ever, the next president stayed much further out of the limelight, and some people even theorize that he was simply Guy Hudson in an elaborate disguise, which is why he stopped appearing in public. The people who run the site are asking for help. They're certain that there's a clue to all of this that accidentally leaked in a banned article from the magazine Picotee. On their page is a scan of the magazine's cover, the interview with Cicely Sanchez about Guy Hudson, and some photos. You add the oh fuck yeah, that's exactly what we needed. That is exactly what we fucking needed. We get the interview right. Wait, where are the pictures? Hold on, I want to see where are the pictures real quick. Oh, here are the pictures. That's Guy again. Don't know who that is. I think this might be wait, Christmas. I think this is Brazil. Because didn't he fly down during Christmas? Wait, hold on. Let's see. This photo is the first from a magazine interview with Cicely Sanchez in Picoti. The issue of Picoti magazine that it came from was pulled from the shelves, but you managed to find it online. Picoti does not label its individual photos, but let's see, both photos were instead under a shared label. Cicely was provided these photos by the Root Tree Company for use in her book. The background of the photo, there is a Christmas tree. Didn't Guy fly down to Brazil during Christmas? Well, let me see. So that would place these two. Let me see here. Let's see. Root Tree, Brazil. Yeah, here it is. The factory was controversial as locals did not want it there. The Root Trees visited Brazil around Christmas and managed to break ground on the project. This was... Okay, I'm going to create a highlight for this. All right, I'm back, seated at home. Salute! God. Oh no. Yeah, right? Right, Tiku? So we know who these are. Yeah, we know precisely who these people are. This is if we go to Ye Old Book here, where is that television station name? Let's see here. But basically that is let me see here. It should be about here somewhere. Yeah. So basically that is Guy and Flavio, like Flavio's mom. Sonia Soares. That's her name. It's Sonia. So actually, let me see. Was there a... I'm wondering if this was it. Yeah, and he flew Brazil when the military government was thrown out. I think that's them here. Let me see here. I know that's Guy, so let me just put Guy's picture there. All right, so we know who these are. Where's that article? Page 2. There we go. Okay. What's the other picture? This it looks like back in the office. That's Zach. We know that's Zach. You're a secretary. You've got to be. You're the secretary. Hold up. You are. Where are you? I needed a picture of you. Where are you? Bam! Oh. Damn. Okay. Oh shit, someone's here.
Hey there, it's us. So I just have to say, the work you're doing here is fantastic.
So fantastic, in fact.
You're going to pay me?
There goes Clark. Always the bad cop. Go ahead.
Well, our law firm, Ruby Legal Enterprises, is having trouble keeping up. They're actually begging us to stop submitting new root trees. They said it's getting difficult to verify your progress.
Well, consider that a good thing. I told Clark you'd get results.
She says that like I didn't believe her. Regardless, the bad news is it's gonna take 5 potential tree additions before anyone locks in from now on. Good luck.
And keep up the good work.
Hold on. Let the sacks take you away before I continue. Okay, we're good. It's like, you're the one secretary I still needed. I was like, I know that picture. That was Zach. That is Zach. All right, so this is wait, why does Zach have a picture here? Did Guy fucking fuck Zach's wife? What the hell, dude? I told you, oh no. It's like, I really hope that's not the case. Because that means he literally fucked someone that is like a generation older than he is. Like the incest, like and by generation I mean like he their internal lingo. Like, here's the 5 pieces. He fucked the next generation. Their generation's called, like, this generation is all called the free spirits. Guy fucked the next generation. God. Oh man, he's a CEO and he fucked the next generation. Ooh, who would have saw that coming? God damn it. Gonna head to bed. Y'all have fun and tackling this mess. All right, Cork, have a good one. Rest well. Thank you for coming by. I told you not to be surprised if he had a kid at 14, right? Oh my God. All right, so let's see. We had another picture of Guy right there. Let's see. Okay, let's read that article. Oh my God. Let's see. Okay. This photo was the first from a magazine interview with Cicely Sanchez and Picotee. The issue of Picotee, a magazine that it came from, was pulled from the shelves, but you managed to find it online. Picotee does not label the individual photos, but both photos were instead under the shared label. Cicely was provided these photos by the Root Tree Company for use in her book. So what? The Root Trees just fucking said, oh no, never mind? What the hell? Okay. This is an interview with Cicely Sanchez, an author. She was hired to write a book about Guy Hudson. You claim to have been paid a significant amount to write a book about one of the Root Trees, Guy Hudson. He was president for a short period at the end of the 1970s, right? Yeah. They respond, yeah, I met him on New Year's Eve, actually, the last night of 1978. Guy liked to throw big parties. I was just coming off of Changed Man and looking for my next project. When his wife learned who I was, she invited me to the party and they cornered me to talk about a book. That was the first time anyone recognized me from my work. I finally made it. The book they asked me to write sounded great, but then none of the stuff that made him interesting was allowed to stay. Chop, chop, snip, snip. Anything with even the slightest threat to Guy's image ended up gonzo. Question: what was the stuff that made him interesting? Answer: at his core, Guy was not complicated. In fact, I think I could boil him down to 2 traits. First, he wanted to be seen as the second coming of the great Elias Root Tree. And second, he'd never be satisfied living the life needed to be seen that way. He had his fortune and good looks, and he really liked to exploit that to pick up women. But he couldn't let anyone else know, so it cost him a lot to cover it up. That was the only interesting aspect of Guy. He was James Bond trying to convince people he was Mr. Rogers, I guess. Mr. Rogers? Really? Maybe that's not the best metaphor, but Elias Root Tree was boring as all hell and all about family. Guy did everything he could to be seen that way. After I submitted my first draft, he sent me this garbage book, The Root Tree Legacy, with Elias on the cover. The last time he and I met, he had even switched out his orange suits for the same green ones Elias wore. And remember fancy flavors? Guy knew that part of Elias's legacy was the 5-piece flavors. So that's what Guy tried to do. Caviar was a disaster here, but it was actually somewhat popular in Brazil for whatever reason. In Christmas 1979, he went to Brazil to open the Root Tree Brazil factory. Guy was always hopping around the world trying to recreate that success. So how come the book never came out? It's complicated. I had an out in my contract. Surprisingly, Guy signed the contract my lawyers wrote without running it by anyone in his legal department. I could pull my name off the book at any time, but Guy still got the content. After I left, it probably got a lot harder to convince any real publisher to give it their time. Okay. The president, he was the president, right? Do you know why he never released it himself? If I had to guess, his family very wisely put a stop to it. Mid-1981, months after I had already moved on, he called me back and showed me a final draft. Do you know how expensive it is to publish one copy of a book? It had my name on it in big, shiny, embossed letters. Like all problems in his life, throwing money at it was his attempt to win me back. But it had half the page count and the narrative was torn to bits. No thanks. The dinner was good, imported steak that likely cost as much as a month of my mortgage, and we all got pretty drunk. He sent his mistress, Susie something. Wow, okay, hold up. Into the bathroom to proposition me. He sent his mistress, Susie something, into the bathroom to proposition me. Poor girl, I remembered her from our trips overseas. She was too good for him. Anyways, he died soon after, and that was the last it ever came up. Oh my God. Okay. Let's see. Wait, what was the Automod? Like, wait, I missed the Automod too. What was it? Let's see here. The night before Christmas. God. Damn it, I missed it too. What the fuck? All right. What can you tell us about the family? Any insight into the scandals from the recent book by Sam Madsen? I actually haven't read it. I just skimmed the sections on Guy to see why people were suddenly calling me up to ask about the man. I'd say that she did well for what she had to work with. She only had rumors, whereas I spent time tailing him. Sometimes he knew, sometimes he didn't. He invited me to join them when dealing with Root Tree Brazil, but I actually had people on him when he went to Australia, France, and China too. When he met with someone, I'd figured out who they were and how they were involved. Doubly so if the meeting happened when he didn't want me to be around. Despite his best efforts, I got the whole truth, including things even his family never knew. For example, the daughter of his business partner in Australia, I think her name was Robin. He and she definitely spent a few nights together, and he didn't want his family to know about, but I did. Yeah, but I don't think any children came from that because she actually surgically made that not possible, according to the article on her. Let's see. Madsen got things wrong? Sam mentions Guy's affairs, treats them like most people would logically think to treat them, like the infidelity was a problem for Patricia. When his wife first approached me, though it wasn't to talk, if you get my meaning, on paper and in public it was a marriage like any other. But in reality, it was more of a mutually beneficial arrangement. They both got what they wanted out of it. The same thing. What was that? I'm assuming I only have to spell it out so you can get it in writing for your readers. Women. Patricia enjoyed the company of women, and the swinger scene made that more accessible. I told her I wasn't interested in her and Guy. I found out later that if I had said yes, her next question would have been whether or not her husband actually had to be there too. Guy, on the other hand, was seen in a traditional marriage and at the same time could bed any woman that found him charming. I can assure you that was exactly the type of marriage he was interested in. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm just gonna throw it up here then. You're Sonia. Let's see, your spouse is, let's see here. Oh, I know you are, that's your son. That's you. You are, I had forgotten your name already. I know Sonia. Let me see here. S-O-N. Yes, Sonia. What was her last name? Soares. S-O-A-R. There we go. Let's see here. Wait, wasn't her name different? Let me see here. Hold on. I don't know. Search. Okay. Ashley York. I need their birth name, not their married name. That's right. Well, okay. Oh well, so we know who that is. You are... Let's see, Sonia Soares. Tristan Robert. Let's see. Let's see, news anchor in Brazil. There doesn't seem to be anyone relevant by the name of Sonia okay. What was her... God, what was her name? Alright, hold up. Root tree. Brazil. Let's see. Like, they mention her in control of, like, the company. Also, I wanted to search these two incidents here. So, Edson. There we go. Edson Soares. There we go. S-O. Edson. Let's see. You are a... Let's see, news anchor? Not a media mogul, news anchor. Okay. And your name is... Let's see. L. Flavio. S-O-A. Like, that's gotta be you. Don't know her occupation just yet. Shoot. There was an article that mentioned Sonia, and I can't remember where it is. I'm pretty sure it's Brazil. Oh no, it was the we were searching the politician. That's what it was. So we wanted Edson Soares. There we go. Search. Bum bum bum. Yeah, there we go. His wife, Sonia, was discreetly put in charge of the television station. And we did do a search on her. Okay. Spouting out his beliefs and emphasizing his political victories. I'm pretty sure the station gave us nothing. Former television station, it came into being, let's see, the vacuum was created. Okay, who ran it and when? Let's see. We get nothing from that. Other than Flavio. I have Flavio right here. I remember doing search on Miss York. It's like, okay, I know that. Ashley York is a British supermodel that does ads for perfume, clothing, and jewelry. She's been subject to some controversy in the past few months and protesting. She's been on the cover of magazines. Okay, hold up. That's okay. Let me take a look here. Fashion model, Teen Blast. Let's see. Ashley York, a British supermodel, appeared on the cover of Teen Blast wearing a fur shawl 3 months ago. This appearance doesn't lead to any useful information, but another more recent appearance in text only mentions she's dating Flavio Soares. In it, a Teen Blast reporter asks how they met. I was in Rio for Carnival and he was on one of the parade floats. I had no idea who he was, but I liked what I saw and I told my people to invite him to the party I was going to. I felt pretty stupid once I realized that we were going to his party. Well, his mother's party. She runs a media empire down there called Transmisao Polo? Palo? Transmisao Polo. I don't know how to pronounce it, and I apologize ahead of time. Let's see here. Is a massive media group owned and run by a mysterious woman called Sonia Alves. It seems Sonia Alves is a common name in Brazil, so she has shortened her name to Nia to stand out in the public's eye. According to a history page that focused on her company and vague on searchable details, Nia received a significant inheritance in 1980 and invested it in many different manufacturing businesses in her hometown in Brazil. At the same time, she had just begun to learn the ins and outs of running a television network. She continued to work in television until 1988 when Brazil began its period of reform. She felt this was the perfect opportunity to launch her own media company using her investments and connections. Now her company owns television networks, magazines, newspapers, and advertising firms. After doing some translating, the page about Nia lists her as unmarried. It does not go into any other relationship history. Searching for Nia online, you learn that she stays out of the spotlight. She does not even appear at shareholder meetings. She sends a proxy. So you are Sonia Alves. Let's see, Sonia Alves. Media Moot. Yeah. That seems about right. If I had to guess, that's right. That's what it is. So how many children do you have? Guy has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 children? All not with his wife? Oh my God. Okay, well that wraps that up. But now that I can finish, that means I can finish. Where is it? I think I can finish. The fucking principal that fucking deck slammed this asshole. Let me see. What was his name? Let me see. Where is that article? Cricket York. No, not Cricket York. I probably can delete Cricket. I don't need Cricket anymore. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna delete Cricket. Delete page. There we go. Let's see here. Oh, but we found out his wife was a lesbian, right? Yeah, basically. Basically, she got all the benefits of their marriage, but she didn't have to do anything marital with him other than sign the papers. basically. Because it sounded like she just, it also sounded like she was kind of a gold digger. Because she had access to all these women, but this is the first instance that I've read where she basically said if she had said yes to join them in that spat, that she was essentially going to get rid of Guy. So she could be with another woman and not be with Guy, you know, like, so it sounds like she was definitely gold digging because she's a successful author, right? That was approached by a guy and his wife, so now it makes sense, right? Okay, how close are we to? I got a little more time left, but I don't know if I'm gonna wrap this up. There's so much craziness going on. Wait. We know his spouse, don't we? It was like another Clementine. Let me see. Where's that letter? There we go. Husband is a police officer. Yeah, this would be Regina Clementine or Regina Salazar, whoever. It would be Regina Salazar. So Regina Salazar. There we go. Let's see. Okay, so from here, we can look up. I'm trying to remember the name of the incident. Let me take a look at him. It would actually, I just gotta look up his name. Mark Clementine. There we go. Let's see. The Billy Sims incident, that's what it is. Copy. All right, periodicals. Let's see. Picto's gotta have something on it because it was like such a huge flash in the pan. Pico T magazine is kind of sleazy, so they're not afraid to publish a few details that more reputable news publications normally wouldn't. You look up the Billy Sims incident, and it seems they did report on it. You gain a few new bits of information, though it might not be useful. Billy Sims was once arrested for throwing a Molotov cocktail at a company that was found to be testing their products on animals. According to police paperwork, Crocodile Clementine's bail was paid for by Taratito Jacobson. It was fairly expensive. Pico Tree interviewed other students that were at the event to find out if anyone knew anything. And the word going around was that Mark Clementine showed up because his daughter Mary was graduating that night. So Mary York. I remember they went with the other name. So let me see. I really doubt anything's gonna come up. Mary York. Okay. What about this took place on Mary York, chef's signature. I really doubt it. Okay. So I know he has a daughter named Mary. Youngest goes, God, I forgot the order already. Youngest goes, whoopsie. Youngest goes to the right. So I'm thinking that Mary is here. Mary York. She graduated high school, which means she's probably a college student now, but we'll see. Good, let's see. Anyhow, I will take my ass to bed. Working a few hours. Okay, rest well, Fanta. Thank you for stopping in. Appreciate you. Have a good nap or good sleep. Oh my God. All right. Let me see here. Wait, it wasn't York. It was. It was his mother's. Wait, no. Wait, hold up. Am I mixing that up? Let's see. Lived with her sister, told her oldest dad the flight plans. She raised them both, although they never... Webb! It's Webb. Okay. It's not York, it's Webb. So... W-E-B-B. It's Webb. Alright. Okay. So, will I get a search for Mary Webb? Or will I get a hit? Mary Webb. Let's see. W-E-B-B. Yes, I do. A Mary Webb in San Diego has a website called Webb on the Web. Apparently, it's a personal travel diary that also doubles as an advertisement for a travel agency. There are descriptions of Mary's services, including booking flights and cruises. Almost all of them involve extremely... Let's see. Hey, so remember when I said if you made Elliot a Stardew Valley purple, he'd be Lastiel? I just took his pixel portrait and recolored it for funsies. Did you post it anywhere? Because I would love to see that. Let me see. Let's see if it's anywhere here. Ooh, apothecary. Like, I need to take a look at that. Let's see here. Shout out to Space and Kirby. Oh my god, those backgrounds, those space backgrounds look amazing. Wow, holy shit, I love that. Hold on, just gonna... There we go. Let's see. What's this other one here? Alright. Apothecary Diaries is now bookmarked. Okay, there we go. I'm about to. Gotcha. Alright. So let me see. Including booking flights and cruises, almost all of them are involved extremely niche audiences. It seems Mary is the #1 agent when it comes to booking spiritual vacations aboard ghost ships and specific hotel rooms that are said to be haunted. She also has a dedicated section for more traditional modern cruises that cater to specific groups such as fans of boy bands. In the diary entry, she talks about the trip she's personally taken and uses that as an opportunity to feature descriptions of amenities and excursions that the ships offer, even when you're on them to see a specific band or a ghost. There's also pictures of ships, hotels, landmarks in places she's visited, as well as a picture of Mary herself on a ship in the background. On one of her diary entries actually mentions the day that the photos were taken. She was allowed on the ship on a port day in San Diego with a professional photographer she knows. The photo of Mary has been added to your evidence. Okay, let me see Mary. Oh, she's cute. All right. Let's see. Corporate composition photography. Mary Webb from her website Webb on Web Paranormal Travel Agency. She apparently found a niche booking vacations for lovers of the strange and unknown. This is a photograph of Mary in front of an alleged ghost ship from the 1800s. It was lost at sea and turned up without any crew several years later. Nobody knows exactly what happened, but fans love to tour it and come up with their own paranormal theories. A company called Corporate Composition Photography is listed on the top left. See, Corporate Composition Photography is a photography studio that was listed on a few different sites for businesses in San Diego. It seems to have been possible to hire them to take professional quality photos for businesses of all sorts. As far as you can tell, it appears it no longer exists. The company is also mentioned in a photography site with some IRC chats. It seems like the site is the personal page of a member of an IRC photography channel. They have archives of logs that have been saved since 1993, with one of them from 1996 when Val, the former head of the photographer for Corporate Composition Photography, did a Q&A with her users about using pictures for paranormal promotional materials and print ads. Most of the questions and answers are pretty technical, and not only seem irrelevant, but generally go over your head. One of the questions, however, mentions that Val was on the cover of Telephoto and asks about Iraq. Let me see here. Discovered every periodical. There we go. Let's see. Telephoto. It asks about Iraq. The question was quickly shut down by the person running the Q&A, who said Val does not wish to answer any questions from his
Seek fluid intake.
photojournalism days, nor does he wish to talk about was it LBP. LBP, please keep this on the subject of commercial photography. LBP. Let's see. Lincoln baby photography? Luxury bridal photography? Interesting. I'm just gonna bookmark this real quick in a new page. There we go. Let's see. Time to do some Google food. Yeah, right? Kokiri, thank you for the care package. Let me go ahead. Posture's good. Quick stretch. Alright. And what? What's left of the water? Alright. Thank you much, Kokiri. Oh my god. Thank you, Kokiri. I appreciate that. Oh my god, that's amazing. Just recolored Elliot for fun. Yes. That's amazing. Thank you. Oh my god. Let's see. Let's see. Who's Val? Corporate composition photography. Let's see. Val. LBP. Nothing. Okay. Nothing comes up with that. Okay. Well, let's see here. Well, let me check my history here. Web on web. Mary Webb. I know she has 2 daughters. I think. I think. Let's see. I'm pretty sure. Travel agent. I don't know if she's the youngest, but I'm going to assume. Or I read that somewhere that she was the youngest. Let me see. It was in the periodicals, I think. Let me see here. Okay. Let's see. She said she knows the photographer. She was allowed on the ship one port day standing up with a professional photographer she knows. The photo of Mary's been added to your evidence, okay? We went to corporate composition. Let's see. Maybe I'm looking in the wrong place. We do have a new... Yep. Let me see. What is this? Maybe this has something to do with it? Okay. I mean, I could just shoot in the dark here. Let's see. Known as the Lira. Lebanese pound, Lira, lower back pain, lead-based paint. Let's see. Louisiana Board of Pharmacy, Long Beach Peninsula. Let's see. There's luxury bridal photography, Lincoln baby photography, Logline Books and Publishing. That seems promising. I mean, we're dealing with photos here, so let's see. Luxury bridal photography is a photography business, which is a good start. Unfortunately, it seems like it is located in Ireland, and its owner's named Nicholas. He goes by Nick Luxury, but you doubt that this is his real name. It's very likely this isn't related to what you're looking for. Okay. Lincoln Baby Photography. Lincoln Baby Photography seems to be a solid lead, as it mentions a Val and an award-winning photographer on the page. It is a business in Beacon, New York, and on the side it has a picture of a baby and a camera captioned with Cam Lincoln reaching for his namesake. I guess he takes after his father, Val. At the bottom, the website says copyright 1998-1999. Okay. Lincoln Baby Photography. Cam Lincoln reaching for his namesake. Guess he takes after his father. I had to guess. Okay. Val. Valerie? Let me see here. Maybe I can actually do some process of elimination. Oh, there's Val and Valerie, so well that doesn't help. Okay. Lincoln Baby Photography. Val? The only Val Lincoln with any kind of web presence is Valerie Lincoln, a realtor in Michigan. As far as you can tell, there's no connection between Valerie and the root trees. Let's see. Maybe... Val Lincoln. C-O-L-N. I always forgot to spell Lincoln. L-I-N-C-O-L-N. I'm pretty sure. There we go. Let's see. Why is this family gotta be so complicated, right? Jesus fuck. Val Lincoln was featured in Telephoto. The cover, which featured one of his photos, was as well as portions of the article have been added to evidence. Oh my god, thank you. Damn, alright. Let's see. Clementine? Into the Storm, Val Lincoln's War on War. Telephoto is a photography magazine. This 1992 issue focuses on photos of Val Lincoln, a photographer who went overseas during Desert Storm. He won a Sapia Award for photojournalism specifically for the photo on the cover. Val got his start in high school when he took a photography class because, in his own words, he couldn't decide what else to do and thought it would be the best career in the world to shoot for Playboy. But he quickly found that he had a knack for it and began to skip lunch in his free periods to spend more time in the darkroom. After graduating, he tried to pivot to landscape photography, but didn't have any passion for it. I work much better when I'm trying to tell a story of a person or an object. He got lucky when a photographer mentor of his who was going overseas to cover the war decided to take a chance on him. Most people wouldn't call it luck to go to an active war zone for no pay, but he bought my plane tickets, all my meals, and even pulled some strings so that we could rush my passport. For someone that had never had a real job or even left California, it was a hell of a break. Val was only 19 at the time and shot the photo that won him an award the third night he was there. The photo depicts Lisa Clementine, who lost an arm in Operation Desert Saber. According to the article, women were not subject to direct combat, and Lisa was in a vehicle at the time. The vehicle had to pull over suddenly when the road ahead was partially destroyed, and she and a fellow soldier were severely injured by a landmine. Val says, I ran into Lisa just after her surgery and took this picture. Then, until she shipped out, I kept finding excuses to go back and take more pictures of her. I guess it was fate, because that's the photo that won me an award and got me into your magazine, and also led me to my engagement. Just earlier this week, she agreed to become Miss Lincoln. Oh my God, congratulations. Lisa Clementine. Oh my God. Let's see. I'm wondering if she would like be hailed a hero or something like that. But this was they're all in California. So, news time? Let's see here. What was it? Lisa. Alright, what about, hold on, let me see here. So she was the daughter. She's the other daughter. She's the older daughter. She took her father's name? I'm wondering because her uniform says Clementine. So I'm wondering which one's right at this time. Let's see. I had to guess. Well, wait, no, it wouldn't be Webb. We have to use their birth name. That's what it is. So it would be Clementine. Shoot, okay. Their birth name would be Clementine. Hey, Xylee, how you doing? Welcome in. How you holding up? I hope you're having a good, I think it's morning for you. I have no idea. But hey, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. You were a soldier, right? Like I'm pretty, no. Oh, is that an occupation? Soldier and occupation? QR. No, I don't see it. Politics, pilot, news anchor, military. I could use military for now. So I know Val Lincoln is her husband. Okay, there's that. Wait, if she's married, I'm wondering. Lisa Ling, C-O-L-N? Lisa Lincoln is, according to military website, you find an amputee who lost her limb in Desert Storm. Okay, she runs a support group for fellow veterans in Beacon, New York. She makes another appearance listed as a professor at West Point, a military college. She teaches classes that contribute to their environmental engineering major. Her short biography on the staff page mentions that she had a passion for the military from a very young age due to erroneously believing that a family member was an Air Force pilot. She later learned that to be untrue. Her passion remained and she joined the ROTC in high school. From there, she enlisted. After returning from Desert Storm, she earned her degree and relocated to West Point to teach a few years ago. Damn, look at you, girl. All right. Gotta love it. Professor. There you are. Okay. What about you, though? Let's see. It says his namesake. So Cam? Cam Lincoln? Baby? Nailed it. Occupation. Baby. Located possible. All right. So there it is. Okay. Damn. All right. Oh my God. So we found out freaking miracle sorted mess. Oh my God. Good for 5 hours. Yeah, not bad, but let's see. What else do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then whatever's in here. Damn. I didn't think it would take another 3 days to do this, but dear fucking God, it's gonna take another 3 days to do this. Okay. Oh, well. We would be done if this guy could keep it in his pants. Oh my God. Valid response, right? Let's see. Let's see. So many root trees. All right, Cam baby, because like the picture says reaching for his namesake, so yeah, it's got to be Cam Lincoln. Let's see. So what about? How am I gonna find you? I don't even know where to begin with this one. Well, maybe that's something to worry about tomorrow. It's late. It's like 12:21 in the morning. Oh my God. All right. I think we wait then. Okay. You know what? I think I'm going to call it here. So, thank you all for hanging with me this evening. I appreciate you. You could be anywhere else on Twitch and you decided to hang with me, so I don't have the words to express how grateful I am, and I thank you very much for it. Give your brain a rest. It's been fun. Thank you. I will do so. So until then, we will pick this up tomorrow, 7 o'clock Pacific time. Until then, please take care of yourselves and each other. Rest well, eat well, be well if you can. And you all have a good rest of your morning, noon, or night. And I will see you on the next one. See you soon. Take care. Bye.